Johnny! My dog! Fuck you saying, ho? Fuck you saying, ho? Trying to toad? Let's get it. I turn on my fucking little nail of ease here. The little e-nailer's getting warmed up, and we gonna fucking get smoked. And I put on a movie. Because I figured out, Sean, that I can hide movies behind my webcam. And I can sit here and stream and shit. I can sit here and stream and watch movies at the same time. Yo, Gavin. Gavin, what's up, dog? Yeah, man. Nice little life hack right there, Sean. So all of these years I could have been doing that, but I never did. Kind of disappointing, but you know it is what it is. So what's up? Just chilling, big dog. What you been saying? How's life? Projects up, dog. Just waiting for this thing to heat up, Shawnee boy, and then we smoke and we stoke and a disc Harry Potter set extended. Wait, there's an extended set? What the fuck? Is it? There's only a couple extra scenes in the first two movies, isn't there? I thought, or is there more in the other ones too? What? I know in the first two movies, there's two different versions of the film. There's like a shorter one and a longer one. Bro, what the fuck, Sean? That's insane. Getting ready to go plow the snow. Yeah, it's snowing like a motherfucking hooer. I'm watching Prometheus right now. I've never seen Prometheus or Alien Covenant before. So these are and I love that like that whole series of movies and stuff, so this is right up my alley. You don't get a foot of snow? Shit, son. We're supposed to get like 5 to 10 centimeters or some shit like that. Wait, Idris Elba's in this movie? That's hilarious. Alright, Sean, my nail is heated up. I'm going to start picking some of these herbs here. And I'm smoking. SoCal is cool, but I wish I had snow. Trust me, you do not wish you had snow. Snow is the biggest pain in the ass. Like, it might be fun once in a while, bro, but snow sucks. Fat fucking cock, man. Fatter cocks than mine. Source, trust me, bro. Wayland Yutani? No way. But sometimes I don't want to shovel. Yeah, shoveling snow sucks. Cheers! This fall. Yo, Sean, you inspired me, buddy, and I applied to college. Just saying. I'm a huge baseball fan. Huge baseball fan. My day's been going pretty well, though. How about yourself? I have to go close my door real quick. Otherwise, the fire alarm will go off. Go Bluebirds. Let's go Toronto. Woo! You're a Mets fan? You must be happy that you got Juan Soto. Hey, buddy. I don't know if Juan Soto is worth the tag. The Giants? Ooh. Yo, the Giants actually just got Verlander. The Red Sox. The Red Sox might be getting what is it? Guerrero. Red Sox might end up getting Guerrero. I know the Blue Jays won't keep him. That's for damn sure. My team sucks. Fucking Blue Jays are ass, man. Worst team in the league. We had like. I know. You guys actually got Soto. It's insane. Blue Jays still have Bo Bichette. Yeah, but Bo Bichette's literally gone on record saying that he wants to get traded. You know what I mean? So it's kind of we're stuck between a rock and a hard place. Like we had such a good team. We had such a good team like 3 or 4 years ago, and now it's just like because of the climate of our country and like yeah, no one wants to come to Canada to play, bro. You know what I mean? Who the fuck wants who the fuck wants to come play for Trudeau? Nobody. Nobody. Oh, what the fuck? I accidentally just logged out. What's my favorite player? My favorite player all time is probably Roy Halladay or Ichiro. Vlad for Pete Alonso. They will get Vlad for Pete Alonso. Just waiting for him to go into the free agent market. Watch. Guarantee you they get him. Guarantee you. Ever been to the Rogers Center? Oh yeah, buddy. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. I like going to baseball games. They're so expensive now. It's like not even logical to go. Yeah, Rogers Center is awesome, man. You went to spring training last year? Where's that, down in Florida? By the map, Dig. What map is Dig? Port St. Lucie. Oh, that's pretty cool. I've never been to spring training. I've only ever been to like Blue Jays home games. Couple, like maybe like four of them. You know, I was at the only game Ichiro Suzuki ever got thrown out of. My baseball coach and my sister, my two baseball coaches and my sister took me to the game, and we were sitting there like watching it. And my baseball coaches go, "Jack, who's your favorite player?" I'm like, "Well, Ichiro." And then an inning later, he gets tossed out. Yeah, yeah. And then I seen a Roy Halladay pitch for the Toronto Blue Jays as well. I watched a walk-off home run by Adam Lynn. And then my buddy gave me some tickets to go watch them. And I watched Josh Donaldson hit a fucking home run onto like the fourth deck. It was insane. It was nuts. I watched Jim Tomei hit a home run when he was playing with the Phillies. I watched Ricky Romero almost pitch a perfect game. Will pitch a perfect game into the sixth inning, or no hitter into the sixth inning. I've been to a couple of games actually. Bro, this movie Prometheus so far is pretty shit. Those, and then what we'll do. Picture. There. Savings 25. all this shit. Grid. January 28th. Damn. I'll have to play that new map. See if it's any good. The last map they released kind of sucked. Portion country. Oh 07, what's up, Alex? Long time no see. How you been? How you been? How's the cat? I can't do this agility. $44 bar. Doing great. Got our tracker tag and stuff. It's been a rough ass start to the year. I can't lie. Damn. Not good. Not good. It's no bueno. We're going through the motions of everything. Yeah, fair, fair. Be expected, you know? To be expected, to be expected. That's unfortunate. Especially at the beginning of the year, you know? Yeah. Rough. Very rough. There's so many knots in my beard. Oh, it's killing me. Um, I think the first snowflake means everybody needs to crash into everybody, but usually that's the way it goes, bro. Once the snow comes, you know, people are pretty shook. They get pretty fucking shook. Where's Castle? was teak tree. 35 wood cutting, and I could just go cut teaks. Cut teaks. Yeah. Cut wood on both accounts. Why not, right? That there. Teleport. Castle. Somebody was killed on Highway 7 last night, and today somebody got killed down the road. 2 people dead in 24 hours on the same road. Yeah, I mean, don't be driving properly, you know, speed and doing stupid shit. Gotta drive according to the weather, you know. Those snow squalls hit, yeah. I went out to Sarnia to see my daughter like a couple days before Christmas, and like we were going like we'd be going through snow squalls like every like half hour. Super sketch. People just don't understand it. Yeah. Much. And then it snows again and it stops. Yeah, it's a snow squall. Like when you're just driving down the road and like, you know, all of a sudden you just get thrown into the middle of a fucking blizzard, and then you drive another 20 fucking minutes and it's just like clear. Or like 20 yards or whatever, even. Doesn't even have to be minutes. This world's full. No, it's just full. Oh, isn't it right now?
I got some needs. I need the money like I need to breathe. I need some honest and I need the scheme. I need the W by any means.
Yeah, turn that down.
Tell that little bitch that I'm out of her league. Enough is enough, and I think I'm allergic to suckers. You niggas keep making me sneeze. Them out for blood and I'm making them bleed. You try to run and I'm breaking your knee. I made them fall like I'm ranking the leads. You know I ball like I blame for the lead. I mean what I say and I say what I mean. I ain't no joke, we ain't making no memes. If I pull up on them, I'm making a scene. then I'm making them scream. Straight from the bricks, I need a lick. I drink the body since I was a jig. Nigga unlit, how can I miss? Came from the bottom and got me a check. Bitch, I'm a threat, I got a flex. You want the crime, but don't know what it takes. I am built different, I'm not what you think. I cannot lose, I go out with a bang. I hope you never say my name in vain. I'm with whatever, just not for no games. I know they say I change, I cannot say the same. I bet they want me
becoming a shoulder cap.
I guess that's just what happens with bad news. So my mama, I never been fragile. I'm the one with the fuck with his
it's like Rocky.
You niggas are already
Go lapdog.
young and feel like a OG. Can't forget all the shit that they told me. Tired of niggas thinking that they know me. You gon' turn me back into the old me. You gon' turn me back into a savage. I done did shit you couldn't imagine. Leveled up and then bought me a mansion. I can never go back to what has been. I can never go back to the old days. No way. Back to walking to work on a cold day. Back to thinking my ex was my soulmate. Back to telling myself it'll be okay. We'll be okay. We're surviving no rhyming and OJ. Shorty paying the bills, I had no say. I can never go back to the bottom. To the bottom, selling drugs, never know when the cops come. Nigga jealous, they wanted to rob us. I was just trying to give me some dollars, couple dollars. Turn my pennies from hundreds to common. I'm so happy them days are behind us. I ride by different spots, I get flashbacks. I can't get on your level, I'm past that. Watch me run that shit up, I can go back to none. Trying to get to the top of the world. My nigga went crazy, walked in this corner and seen someone fucking this girl. Fuck all that spinning block, that's that little boy shit we catching, we rocking this world. I let everybody have their fun with me. Never had a woman say she done with me. I was working now on the company. I keep money coming in constantly. My little brody them be having runs for cheap. Trying to get it, I've been on the run for weeks. Don't think none of you niggas could come for me. Both of my kids got it honestly. I'm the real deal. All the way on half step. Gotta do better than last.
Do your thing, my man.
That's my motto. Put a switch on the blick for the auto. Put them things on the plane like I'm Rollo. Proud to say that I finally changed up. Why the fuck they keep bringing my name up? Cause I'm poppin'. I can never go back to the old days. No way, back to walking to work on a cold day. Back to thinking my ex was my soulmate. Back to telling myself it'll be okay. We'll be okay. Was surviving out roaming in OJ. I was paying the bills, I had no say. I can never go back to the bottom. To the bottom. Selling drugs, never know when the cops come. Niggas jealous, they wanted to rob us. I was just trying to give me some dollars. Couple dollars. Turn my pennies from 100 to commas. I'm so happy them days are behind us. I'm so happy them days are behind me. I'm so happy the paper done found me. I done keep some good niggas around me. I got rid of them niggas who down me. Keeping good energy and I'm prayed up. Tunnel vision ain't nothing can phase us. Once you cross me, ain't nothing can save you. Pull that thing out of sight, it's dangerous. Bitch, I'm dangerous.
That song hypes you the fuck up, eh? That song hypes me up, this song. Yeah, let me find it. What's the name of it? This song hypes me up.
BL in the building. Oh, I'm in the zone, man. Yeah. Now tell me who can stop me. I'm in the zone. Competition's none in a league of my own. All about the W. I'ma bring it home when it's over with. I'ma be the king of the throne. Now who can stop me? I'm in the zone. Competition's none in a league of my own. All about the W. I'ma bring it home when it's over with. I'ma be the king of the throne. I'm in the zone. Look, I'm in the zone. The competition whack. Tell them let's get it on. My hustle game crazy and I'ma finish strong. You threw up so many bricks, you probably could build a home. I done came a long way. This is what the grind make. Everybody want to shine, don't know what the shine take. You mad that I'm playing? Call it
Can't use a special. That's
It
gross.
ain't over till it's over. Buzzer be the mind state. If I ain't in the zone, then what you call this? They ask me how
No,
I
it's
do
just
it,
PL
I tell 'em all
in the zone.
why y'all miss? I could probably do a backflip, fade away, and still watch the ball switch. Camera flash when I step up to the podium. Haters looking salty, easy on the sodium. You should plan to lose if you thinking about folding them. Even with a joystick, it's still no control. No can stop me. I'm in the zone. Competition's none in a league of my own. All about the W. I'ma bring it home when it's over with. I'ma be the king of the throne. it's over with, I'ma be the king of the throne. I'm in the zone. And you can't take me out of that. At the top now, but the bottom's where they found me at. So if I'm down, it's fact. I'm like Dennis Rodman with the rebound when it come to bouncing back. It's like the Bulls is at the draft and I'm 23. I'm Mike with it, I feel bad for who checking me. Passed in ahead of B, that you can never be. All about the W like after the letter V. They say they win, but I ain't heard of them cats. And since we talking about a winner, I am certainly that. Hey, came to play, but now I'm turning them back. Them boys slow, I'm where retired jerseys be at. Just look up, my kicks lace, my team strong. They sleeping on me, dream on. They know I ain't stopping until the ring's on. Hey, look, I'm headed for greatness, and it's the team song. Stop me, I'm in the zone. Competition's none in a league of my own. All about the W. Amazing beats. I was gone for a minute, but I'm back now. Came up lanes, wanna see me back down. In the league, but I used to play the background. They was winning, but they getting overlapped now. Speaking down on my name, you don't know me. You just mad cause I told you it's OV. Used to hold down a team like a goalie. I was round with my dogs like the police. Played the cards I was dealt, now I'm all in. Now I'm running up the bands, I ain't jogging. I'm eating out of weight over this a calling. Little baby, where was you when I was crawling? Flashbacks of the road, it hurt my soul. Couldn't even shed a tear, just play my role. Even when I was broke, I held my own. Even when I fell off, I got back home.
Yeah, some Memphis shit.
Getting so high, I'm in the nosebleeds. Running bands up, I got more cheese. Now you want me back, but it's OV. Run them out the way, going OT. Money coming in, I need more please. Keep telling me to stay, but I'm gon' leave. Them the kind of vibes that I don't need. Got me feeling like the man, cause I'm Raxin. You can call me Uncle Sam, cause I'm taxing. While you blowing on my phone, you attack head. I ain't working for the feds, but I'm tapped in. About to drop a scat pack and get my roll on. I feel like Jordan in the game with the codes on. I fell back on my ex, she a bozo. She keep bringing up the past, tell her go long. Baby, I don't need you, you just need me. Yeah, we had a good run, that's a GG. I was really in the slums, it was knee deep. I ain't never going back, that's a repeat. Flashbacks of the road, it hurt my soul. Lost my dog to the streets, I'm mad you gone. Even when I was broke, I held my own. Even when I fell off, I got back on. Working so hard, don't get no sleep. Getting so high, I'm in the nosebleeds. Running bands up, I got more cheese. Now you want me back, but it's OV. Run them out the way, going OT. Money coming in, I need more please. Keep telling me to stay, but I'm gon' leave. Them the kind of vibes that I don't need. The amazing beats. The amazing beats. Drinking a German beer with a Cuban cigar. In the middle of Paris with a Dominican bar. Great head on her shoulder, she probably studied abroad. She transferred to Harvard from King's College in March. She says that I'm her favorite cause she admires the art. Michelangelo with the flow, Picasso with the bar. She's well put together like a piece by Gershwin. Renaissance style, tonight is picture perfect, so smile. And pack your bags real good, baby, cause you'll be gone for a while. Girl, tell me how you feel. What's your fantasy? I see it's on the beach down in Mexico. you never had it so good. You never had it so good. Suffering from first class cabin fever. 5-hour layovers from Norway to Egypt. I'm to the point like the pyramids of Giza. Still I'm to the left like the tower out in Pisa. I'm feeling single, baby, I could use a feature. Swagger like Caesar, I'll get you a visa. We can go to Italy and maybe see the Colosseum. I'll be Da Vinci if you be my Mona Lisa and I smile. So pack your bags real good, baby, cause you'll be gone for a while. Tell me how you feel, what's your fantasy, yo? I see it's on the beach down in Mexico. You can put your feet up, be my senorita. We ain't gotta rush, just take it slow. You'll be in the highlight, soaking up the sunlight. Anything you want.
Yeah, it's so good by Bob. Give you.
I have you living life like you should. Just say you never had it so good. You never had it so good. You never had it so good. Well, I've been feeling singular. How about let's make it plural? Spin the globe. Wherever it lands, that's where we'll go. We'll hit up Europe and spend some euros. Or maybe visit Berlin, the walls with the murals. This is your month, baby. Sign of the Virgo. Private reservations, glasses full of Merlot. A rosé, a burgundy, traveling like turbo. Brush up on your Espanol. We're Barcelona bound, so smile. So pack your bags real good, baby, cause you'll be gone for a while.
Wow.
Tell me how you feel, what's your fantasy, yo? I see it's on the beach down in Mexico. You can put your feet up, be my senorita. We ain't gotta rush, just take it slow. You'll be in the highlight, soaking up the sunlight. Anything you want, it's yours. I have you living life like you should. Just say you never had it so good. You never had it so good. You never had it so good. You never had it so good.
Work hard, play hard, work hard, play hard, work hard, play hard, work hard, play hard.
Work, 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 work. Diamonds all in my ring, nigga. Gold watches, gold chain, nigga. 100,000 champagne, nigga. Yeah, my money insane, nigga. Yeah, I'm making it rain, nigga. But I was just on a plane, nigga. Buying gear, flying here. Fuck what you heard, it's my time of year. If I'm in the club, I get 100 stacks. I'm always rolling up, so I get love for that. Them niggas stole my swag, but I don't want it back. My nigga,
Oh fuck.
I was on this, but now I'm on the deck.
I'm
You
missing.
see it in my closet for it's on the rack. Was out there in Hawaii, now I'm going back. My nigga, I got so much money, I should start a bank. So much paper right in front of me, it's hard to think. Buy so many bottles, it's gonna be hard to drink. But I'm still growing up, and my family here, and they rolling up. So the bigger the bill, the harder you ball.
Was the go? Legend for sure.
The quicker you're here, the faster you go. That's why where I come from, the only thing we know is the bigger the bill, the harder you ball. Well, I'm throwing mine, cause my money long. The quicker you're here, the faster you go. That's why where I come from, the only thing we know is
Hard, play hard, work hard, play hard, work hard, play hard, work hard, play hard, work.
work, 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 work. Hop your pretty ass up in this fucking car. Bitch, I'm out this world, girl, you know I'm a star. Used to buy rounds, but now we buy the bar.
Honestly, bro, the producer is way better than the fucking actual lyrics.
Walk in the building, I own shit. Can tell by who I'm on the phone with. Yeah, nigga talking about grown shit. Nigga too busy jacking my swag. Need to fuck around, get your own shit. Get your own cars, get your own clothes, get your own smoke, get your own bitch. You ain't rapping my gang, get your own clique. The bigger the bill, the harder you fall. Well, I'm throwing mine, cause my money low. The quicker you're here, the faster you go. That's why where I come from, no
job. And niggas gon' hate, but that's no prob. So hey, fuck them, don't need nothing from them. Some niggas talking, but the shit they claim it don't mean nothing. It's straight from Cali, that's what's in my joint, that's what I'm puffing. OG, and been one since I was young enough to know that everybody was gonna know me. Most niggas don't see. The bigger the bill, the harder you ball. Well, I'm throwing mine, cause my money long. The quicker you're here, the faster you go. That's why where I come from, the only thing we know is the bigger the bill, the harder you ball. Well, I'm throwing mine, cause my money long. The quicker you're here, the faster you go. That's why where I come from, the only thing we know is
Play hard, work hard, play hard, work hard, play hard, work hard, play hard.
All these lucky fuckers.
I'm living on my last breath. Hit a fork in the road and the devil occupies both lanes. Stumble as I backstep. Feel the pressure on my soul as the air's leaving out my frame. Now breathe, 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 breathe. I'm living on my last breath. It's all final when it's final when you fade into a blacked out dream.
Into my last breath, I hope my heart's been fully accessed. Past this and my regrets, I hope you're all in past tense. Married a girl with an accent, carry this world to access. Make some major changes and some statements till I'm ashes. Embracing hourglasses so you could turn me upside down and watch as time passes. Drop some bad habits before I'm in that casket. And that happiness I'm searching for, I hope I grasp it. And hope I fully grab it and never take for granted all the little things in life and still believe in magic. Look back at all my fans and know I made them dragons. And I hope I never look for love, I hope that it just happens. And if I have kids, I hope that it was stressful, but worth it in the end because they all became successful. And I hope my last breath was something truly breathful, but wish I could have said much more before I died and left you.
On my last breath, hit a fork in the road and the devil occupies both lanes. Stumble as I backstep. Feel the pressure on my soul as the air's leaving out my frame. Now breathe, 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 breathe. I'm living on my last breath. It's all final when it's final when you fade into a blacked out dream.
Until my last breath, I'll have death before dishonor. I welcome drama with open arms and holding a llama. My whole persona is vodka bottles and marijuana. The hope and honor was rocking inspired from my mama. I'm a warrior, I went into jail for the drama. I'm the story of the terrorist cell of Osama. I wanna never have birth and fell as a father. I would never want the illness that killed in my nana. The half moon on the bank of the river's devotion. That's the stab wound born from the killer emotion. I was enraged by darkness, militant motion. I was embraced by the thought of the still in the ocean. I would never question the power of God pain until I saw his body the color of dark rain. He recited the third chapter of law name, and he ignited the third chapter of law flame.
Last breath, hit a fork in the road and the devil occupies both lanes. Stumble as I backstep. Feel the pressure on my soul as the air's leaving out my frame. Now breathe, 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 breathe. I'm living on my last breath. It's all final when it's final when you fade into a blacked out dream.
This shit written in blood, nigga.
Live life after death and then your soul
Man, if I ain't tryna live, something gotta give. Can't die with 4 kids, time to get off the bridge. Roses turn black when the rain fall. Sunshine make the moon rise. City look like an 8 ball. Lazy niggas get praised for their hard work. Hard workers getting paid less than they all worth. Rap was a dream, now it turned to nightmares. Whack shit, hit the airplay every night here. Feel like the East Coast down south, and the West is my home. Showing love all route, no doubt. We out, support from the fans there. Red eye to meet my whole Jedi fam there. What up? Peace too violent when the war sustained. Like people enjoy hearing love turning into pain. Hugs turn to shame, the ride gets rougher. Even though the money right, still life gets tougher. More money, more problems, they say. Big died rich, right things go the wrong way. And love don't pay, so now I gotta hate rap. Take that, watch the blood drip off the ADAT.
You can live or die, be seen or be vanished. How can you be so blind and still see havoc? How could you say you fear nothing with no courage? Live life after death and then your soul perish. You can live or die, be seen or be vanished. How can you be so blind and still see havoc? How could you say you fear nothing with no courage? Live life after death and then your soul perish. They throw stones at me, they call me Christ. I feel hatred coming from all walks of life. I'm a general betrayed by his lieutenant. I'm a victim to a snitch for a reduced sentence. I'm a runaway slave in a dark alley. Pitchfork, sickle, machete until the Lord catch me. I'm a king that's surrounded by loyal knights. I got soldiers that'll die when the time is right. I got the best of both worlds, so I'm level-headed. I feel love, feel hate, and I don't regret it. I've had hopes and dreams, they were crazy crushed. I've been blessed by God, I embrace the touch. I expect the worst, appreciate the best. I drink away my pain, alleviate my stress. I'm good, I'm bad, I'm wrong, I'm right. I'm the new day that dawns when you say goodnight. I've been put to rest and then resurrected. I've been praised by many and then felt neglected. Hung out to dry, but I'm well protected. I don't poly much, but I'm well connected. You can live or die, be seen or be vanished. How can you be so blind and still see havoc? How could you say you fear nothing with no courage? Live life after death and then your soul perish. You can live or die, be seen or be vanished. How can you be so blind and still see havoc? How could you say you fear nothing with no courage? Live life after death and then your soul perish.
Yeah. Yeah, this life's a trip. You could go from ain't having shit to making the grip. Enemies stay close, only to take your spot when you slip. Shake some hundos off of your knot, homie. Watch who you pick to keep your company. Cause nobody wanna work, but everybody wanna live their lives comfortably. They all dreaming of the finer things. Designer clothes and diamond rings won't last long, like the kind of pleasure a vagina brings. Gotta stick to your own, homie. Watch the addictions. Been sick with no home, some are lost in the distance. You can get what you want, just practice persistence. You the only person in control of your existence, so make every minute count. When in doubt, when they say you won't amount, shut them out, show them what you all about. Live your life, fall in love, forget about your sorrow. Cause everything you have right now could be all gone tomorrow. Cause changes come, time's on the clock is never stopping. Don't pay attention to the bullshit these people
Google, Sean.
One day you're on top, then suddenly your shit ain't popping. People love you one day, but by Sunday you're forgotten. Changes come, time's on the clock is never stopping. Don't pay attention to the bullshit these people talking. One day you're on top, then suddenly your shit ain't popping. People love you one day, but by Sunday you're forgotten. If what you going through hurts, shit could be worse. Embrace the air you breathe and evenly exhale and disperse. Concentrate on nothing, soak up the beat in the verse. Always check your shoulder, homie, you can't see in reverse. Remember, money comes and goes, so even when the funds is low, try to keep above the surface, fighting with the undertow. Life is wonderful, why you find that hard to believe? You get your arm broken, trying to wear your heart on your sleeve. Don't make your decisions only based on emotion. Keep your mouth shut, homie, and your ears wide open. Never look back, try to make a positive impression. Stop stressing, life surprise that lies in your possession. Don't lie, aggression is the sign of the weak. Jealousy the same, listen to the words that I speak. People change, turn quick to burn you at the stake. I just wrote the shit so maybe you could learn from my mistakes, man. Changes come, time's on the clock is never stopping. Don't pay attention to the bullshit these people talking. One day you're on top, then suddenly your shit ain't popping. People love you one day, but by Sunday you're forgotten. Changes come, time's on the clock is never stopping. Don't pay attention to the bullshit these people talking. One day you're on top, then suddenly your shit ain't popping. People love you one day, but by Sunday you're forgotten. Said people love you one day,
What up? Wood cutting 38. Let's go.
In my historical oracle, I blast metaphorical editorials, educating in my territorial get torn. Heavily armed with 70 bombs that will last divine, like a heavenly song. Your men will be gone if they explore my deepest thought. I beat hearts in two, then ask demons for chalk. I'm dreaming to stalk MCs in the dark. I walk blindfolded, the mind's golden. Watch how you talk. My style is an art. Recognize lyrical purity. All hell breaks loose like I'm all with no security. The dopest vocalist with my third eye. I focus where I proceed.
Bro, I used to listen to this song every day in high school.
$100,000 days, got your boy in the days. I'm a California king, OG, no haze. I'm looking at my review like Pac said. Cash another check, let them worry about that nonsense. My crew breeds strains that got the whole world like. Cooking more cookies, still get 2 per light. What your girl like? I'm in the S class. Wax room look just like a meth lab. I done made 2 mil off of extract. Be real, let them know where the best at. $250,000 for a field, is this real? Do they really get down what I yield from the hill? Got me straight for a couple, I ain't worried about a deal. 2 dabs and I got 40 bags to seal. Ice for the bomb, so my smoke is chill. Shit, I burn my first joint to Cypress Hill, for real.
I'm so faded. I'm so faded.
Vibing indeed.
I'm so faded. I've been in space before one time, and I swear that I was not dreaming. No, I was not dreaming. I'm so faded. I've been on spaceships once or twice, and I swear that I was not dreaming. Cause I was not sleeping. I'm so faded.
1 strain, 2 strains, 3 strains, 4. So many flavors, burning, brought them through the door. Cushy cookies for ya, we ain't no rookies for ya. We've been looking for your title and we took it from ya. We moved pounds all around town, over underground. How we did it is none of your concern now. I can't concentrate, I hit some concentrate. And we about to get higher as we elevate. 1,000 booming whites, times 20 bitches cannon by the 10s we got. Everything on lock, we're on some get money, money shit. Put it in the air, use a funky field tip. So as we grind it up, green thumb wind it up. You want a new strain, burner gonna find the cut. You wanna clone it too, you wanna clone a few. Put them in buckets when we're done, you wanna zone it too.
I'm so faded. I'm so faded. I'm so faded.
Cup of liquor with some swishes, I'm so sweet. This shit I'm blowing make Bo Peep move 4 feet. OG, sprinkle Keith Leaf on mine. This watermelon make you wanna eat the rind. Easter Vine, Sunset Boulevard. Roll it up, take a hit, but don't pull it too hard. I seen a lot of fools ball out, then try to join the Snoop Dogg smoke session, then fall out. I spent $1 million on bud in 1992, and now I get it for free, like I'm supposed to. Choose my vendor, open my window, put some kush chocolate and hash in the blunt and I blend them. Rewind ya, remain and remember, cause I'm chopping and dropping trees and screaming out timber. Advocate, always push troll. One of the reasons my face is on Mount Cushmore. And you wanna know how I feel?
I'm so faded. I'm so faded. so faded. I've been in space before one time, and I swear that I was not dreaming. No, I was not dreaming. So faded. I've been on spaceships once or twice, and I swear that I was not dreaming. Cause I was not sleeping. So faded.
Straight back to high school with that song every time, baby. Fish and cookies for you. Cookies for you. We just a vibe. What kind of next pizzle? I wonder what that fat bastard's been saying recently. What's his name?
Like most couples, my
I've got a conundrum here. I'm hoping you boys can help me out, and you too, guest. So, just for some context, I've been married with my wife for 11 years. Been together for a while. I'm 33. She's 34.
Oh my God.
And you know when
Yeah.
we first started dating, we're out partying together and fucking
Yeah, you were
drinking and
kids.
smoking and shit. You know, all the cool shit that we used to do. But as she's gotten older, she's gotten fucking dumb, right? I mean, don't get me wrong, she's a great cook.
Dumb.
Amazing mom, throws it back, you know, all that good stuff. Nice titties, nice butt cheeks. But she's fucking 33. She's 34.
Oh God.
And you know, when we first started dating, we're out partying together and fucking drinking and smoking and shit. You know, all the cool shit that we used to do. But as she's gotten older, she's gotten fucking dumb, right? I mean, don't get me wrong. She's a great cook.
Dumb.
Amazing mom. Throws it back, you know, all that good stuff. Nice titties, nice butt cheeks. But she's fucking dumb where she
has nice butt cheeks.
is into flat Earth and you know,
okay,
all the
he's right. He's right.
conspiracy theories. Which whatever, right? Like a lot of people believe a lot of different
Pause
things,
right
right?
there. No, we're not gonna gloss over flat earthers as if this is just like
No. That won me back because at first I was like,
fucking dumb,
"Come on, dude, relax. It's you're talking about the mother of your children like this, and then
everyone knows the Earth is a hexagon.
Yeah,
okay. Everyone knows that.
That's tough. But let's finish it, and then we'll
too much.
Flat Earth and you know, all the usual conspiracy theories. Which whatever, right? Like a lot of people believe a lot of different things, right?
Yeah.
But my
that's a
problem is that we now have a 10-year-old, and she's rubbing off some of these conspiracy theories on him, and so you know, I just kind of want to get some thoughts on how I can have the conversation that hey, it's all right if you're a dumbass, but maybe we should give our kids a chance to not be dumbasses.
Sounds like a divorce is imminent.
Love the podcast, love what you do, and hopefully we'll hear this on a free podcast. All right, thanks, bye.
Oh man, this is tough.
I don't even know where.
This is really tough, actually.
This is like
he did win me back after he said the flat Earth thing, because originally when he was like, "She's gotten
bro, this guy's voice is so unexpected,
fucking done with kids." Look, I don't have kids, but I know a lot of moms, and they spend a lot of time talking to these kids. So they, when you don't talk to adults anymore,
I guess
no,
you
basically convert to their wavelength.
Yeah,
but then when he was like, "They're flat Earth," I'm like,
I'm
"What
with
is your
you.
children teaching you?"
Yeah. I don't think there's a Bluey episode about flat Earthism. I agree with you. I think this is a really difficult one because, and this is, by the way, a problem with getting married to somebody you meet when you're 20.
Yeah.
It's like you don't know how stupid they actually are. You gotta wait at
because everyone's
least.
a fucking idiot when you're 20.
Yeah, and you're meeting, and you know, whatever.
And they probably were high in their 20s, and she probably was like, "My God, the Earth is flat," and he was like, "She's so crazy."
Yeah. Totally. He wasn't even listening to what she was saying. He was trying to fuck her. This is a real big. This is tough because, I mean,
the guy listening to this is just like, yeah, well, but not around.
Sound the alarm bells here, but it's like this is a fundamental issue because flat earthers usually are not really won over by logic and reason.
Yeah,
absolutely there's not. There's something deep and dark happening if you're a flat earther. Like there's something deeply idiotic about the entire thing.
It's also, when do you have to, because what you said is so true, Nick, where the mom and the moms I know too are like this too. They're so busy. You picked up flat earth thing
right
in the middle of like raising kids and shit. Like that's crazy to like if you
you're home
get into
breastfeeding and you're like, you know what? I think the Earth is flat.
Pull up that iPad. I got some fucking interesting videos to watch while I breastfeed. But this is something that like usually happens to people when they're empty nesters and they just have fill the void with like QAnon shit.
Yeah, they've never seen YouTube before, so they think everything on YouTube is
just
real.
True. Yeah. So
she's dumb on many levels.
Look, I don't necessarily know if he can say, "Hey, I know you're a dumbass, but don't let our kids be a dumbass with you," because she's their mom. She's allowed to talk to them how she wants.
She also believes this.
She also believes it. And like you said, flat earthers don't believe in logic.
That's the hard part.
I think he needs to counteract it. And when he's with the kids, show them things and talk about
the Earth is really round.
But this is the problem: is that when you're parenting, the parents are supposed to be a unified
front.
That's right, because otherwise the kid knows how to start manipulating. Go to mom. No, mom and dad have to have the same opinion. We raise the same, because otherwise it can really confuse the child. And then the child sees you two fighting, and it sets up an uncomfortable environment where the kid isn't able to trust either one of his parents because he sees them fighting, vying for that child's attention and approval. So it sets up an unhealthy home off the bat. And as parents, it's your responsibility to, as you said, be a unified front for your child, to give them the easiest streamlined childhood so that it's not confusing in the house.
Well, that's out the window.
But
his mom believes in the flat earth.
Obviously, I mean, it's gone.
So we can just kind of, at this point, we're just trying to
But unified
salvage
front,
the situation. The house is burned down. Get a divorce.
Unified fronts, I think, are to an extent. You can be a unified front and being like, don't bully kids. But
right. No, that's a good. But
there are couples who are like, the wife is Jewish and the husband is Catholic.
I'm not talking about that. No.
But what I'm saying is,
that's not what I meant.
Those are their beliefs.
But that's different
And then
because
the
you're
kid
saying
can
to your
ultimately
kid,
decide.
hey, this is how mom grew up and we're going to celebrate her traditions. This is how dad grew up, we're going to celebrate his. So you get your children used to different cultures. This is a flat earth. I'm talking about something very different.
You're again, of course you're right.
Right.
But we're dealing with like, I think that actually is the, how can, if you are dedicated to,
Bro,
continue
Stavi is
this
so
relationship,
fat, it's
right?
insane. Looking at
Like,
his
the
hands,
first
it's
step is
like, oh my
talk
God.
to your wife and be like, the first step is being like, how much do you believe? Like, actually have a qualitative discussion about like, what's going on here? I don't believe, what? Just really feel her out. Is this just like something she thinks? How much does she believe it? Right? Unfortunately, it might be kind of like a religion. You're talking about different cultures, different stuff. At the end of the day, religions are also just dumb bullshit.
I know, but culture and traditions from those cultures, not necessarily the actual belief and scientific facts.
I'm just saying
we're having there's an issue here.
I know, but I'm just saying the only way to approach it where you can say, all right, what we can do is be a united front as parents about everything else, and then the message you can send to your kids is, look, we disagree on this. People can disagree on these things. Do your own research and figure out what you think. Go to school, talk, whatever. And you don't have to believe what either mom or dad thinks. That's the best way you can handle it. Unfortunately, I think your reaction is correct. And this is kind of a fundamental fucking problem.
Yeah.
That would... Imagine your wife out of the blue. You guys have kids, and she wants to teach your kid. She wants to teach your kid about the flat Earth. I mean, that's fucking. What do you even do?
It's a tough thing. I mean,
ain't no
You
way.
think they're flat?
Yeah, I'll just like it would be tough to have such a correct wife.
Yeah. I'm so tall, I can see it's flat.
I think he needs to tell Miss Christine Columbus over here to just keep running, and when she falls off, she falls off.
I mean, this is hard because flat Earth is just the tip of the iceberg. But truly, like, somebody that it's not going to happen, right?
This is what I think based on his call.
As the only married person here, I assume.
He says she's. He says,
yeah. Sorry.
My wife doesn't believe the Earth is flat.
He says she's a great mom.
But
she's got awesome titties and a good ass. It sounds like they're fucking pretty regularly.
That's true too.
Crazy people know how to fuck.
That is a stronger foundation for a long-lasting marriage and family than like someone believing crazy politics or easily
ain't wrong,
or
brother.
easily debunkable science.
You're
so
not
I think
wrong.
what he's got to do is say, like Sav is saying, figure out first of all why she's like so clinging on to this shit, but ultimately, who cares? Let her think it. But you should have a discussion like, let's cool it with telling our 10-year-old this shit because it's cool if that's what you think or you're not convinced of evidence that the fucking Earth is round.
But here's the irony.
We can't be saying shit that just makes our kid look like
an idiot,
a little crazy if he's like in polite company and talking about, the Earth.
The
Earth
irony
is flat.
is that her round butt and round titties will get flat, but the Earth is actually round, and so eventually the sex will run out, and you have to.
I don't know about that. If they're still fucking 10 years, like they've been together for 11 years.
That's nothing.
They're 34.
They've been together for 11 years. Eldest is winning me over here because what do you want? Some bitch that knows science but won't suck your dick?
Yes.
No, honestly, no.
Yeah.
Legitimately no, dude. Legitimately no.
I'll pass.
I mean, this is reality. This is reality here, Mateo. You can say that.
You win. You're right.
You can watch fucking Nova with your dry dick all you want, but me, I'm fucking. I'll be on YouTube.
And in terms of the impact on the kid too, it's like, well, her just being a good mom is more important than her believing dumb shit. All our parents believed like such stupid ass shit,
So
and it's like
the more you believe in lizard people, the wetter the pussy.
If that, I don't think that's the case, but I think he might have found a situation here. But if that were the case, hey,
right,
I might be pro Alex Jones after all.
Oh my god.
I might put my skeptic's hat on.
What's the conspiracy theory that you guys hear that you're like, okay, I could kind of see that?
I don't know, really. I mean,
that all super famous people are pedophiles.
Yeah, he's super rich. Yeah,
mine is. I do
super rich.
believe 9/11 was an inside job.
Yeah.
Wow, Nick, we really went there. We just jumped in.
Never forget.
Do you know? I watched this show on YouTube called Y Files. It's great, and what they do is half of it is like conspiracy theory or aliens or something, right? But then the other half are facts about it, and it does leave you because like. It shows you that with the music and with the drama, you believe it, and then suddenly you're listening. Oh wait, like that couple that does all the based on the Conjuring movies, right? He goes in on all the detail about them and the ghosts and stuff. But then the other half is like, well, they were raging alcoholics. They were, there was child molestation accusations, and they were doing this to get that. Like, you see, like where their motives came from finding all these ghosts. And so it really does put into perspective everything that you hear about, alien invasion, all this stuff. So
yeah,
just
who it's coming from.
Right, food for thought. Interesting.
Look,
if anyone wants the Y Files.
So caught up on facts, Mateo.
I'm sorry. That's really not a popular opinion these days.
I started my own conspiracy theory in an episode recently. I don't think constellations are real.
I love
that's
that.
Not a conspiracy theory. That's called being stupid.
It's called being stupid.
Hey, Stav. So 2 years ago, I got dumped by my girlfriend because she found me on Grindr talking to boys.
She kind of had a point there.
And I was gonna break up with her, but I was too much of a pussy to do that. So instead, I was cheating and sending nudes to other guys. But moving on from that, 2 years later, I can't stop. I can't finish like with a woman or a guy or a trans woman or like anybody unless I think about my ex-girlfriend.
What?
And I'm tired of it. Like this woman stabbed me. Like I don't want to think about her anymore.
What?
Like I have a no contact agreement with her, even though I'm the one that cheated. So,
interesting morality here.
yeah, should I tell my therapist about this?
What?
Should I just like try to associate it with thoughts of like my naked grandma or
What?
something? Thanks, Stav. I'd really appreciate your
This guy's
help
fucked.
in figuring out how to stop needing to like think about her to finish. Thanks. Love you guys.
Well, that's a lot to unpack.
Really a lot to unpack. From each sentence
From the
we could
jump.
take from the jump.
How did she find him on Grindr?
She probably had some suspicions, maybe.
Why did he not bring up that she stabbed him first?
Right.
That came in the middle.
Right.
Why wouldn't you be like, well, I was stabbed by my ex-girlfriend because she
When people
found me
really
on
aren't
Grindr.
good
We
at
have a
telling
no
stories.
sleeping agreement.
I wonder if the stabbing is its own issue in his mind.
He is.
You know what
the
I mean?
stabbing
And
evidently
is
is the
no
least of his issues.
Is no contact agreement just a fancy way of saying she has a restraining order against you?
I think it's sort of like, that's the thing. He says no contact agreement as if this is some widely accepted circumstance. He just means they don't text each other ever.
Right.
They've
and
just
then
blocked
the cherry
each other
on
on
top,
everything.
Should I say this to a therapist?
I know, that was
Maybe
awesome.
You should have been in therapy years ago.
Yeah. Well, I get the therapist being like, we got a lot to cover. Because this guy,
He's like, I think I'm just gonna go to Stav with this one.
That he thought to go to Stavros publicly about this before privately with his therapist.
I think Stav and Guest can unpack
Stav's
this in
got some-
7 to 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Stav, you have real power. You've got real. You're very honorable, evidently.
Well, I also think probably what's going on here, this guy is too embarrassed to admit that a bust-related thing to his therapist. You know what I mean?
Well, that's like who you talk to your therapist for, isn't it? I mean, I thought that was like what.
I think you talk generally, but I think in terms of the minutia of coming, it's like it's one thing to talk about sexual hangups. It's another thing to be like, what makes me come is my act. But he could have said it differently, where he's like, I can only. What the fuck? Somebody call me.
I guess it's because like I have a gay therapist.
Oh, interesting.
So I
No,
I
so
feel
I-
more comfortable talking about that kind of stuff. Though that's not like an issue.
You
I'm
should
not
be able
like
to talk about anything to your therapist.
Strong,
That's the
Rocky.
whole point.
The whole point. No, you're absolutely right. And that
Well,
is
Trump-
something that's a general message for everyone here to take is if you have a therapist, it doesn't make sense not to fucking talk to them about whatever. You gotta
What?
open up to them about anything. Obviously you should talk to your therapist. I mean, that's so clear. I won't hazard. I think even though there's a lot to unpack, I think ultimately what was happening here is this guy was this is a truly pansexual person who was in a probably abusive relationship, and he definitely cheated, right? But maybe there was just a lot of wrong going on in that relationship. This is probably an insane woman.
What?
Probably pretty good pussy if I had to guess. If I had stabbing plus
Would
staying
you
in the
have to
relationship.
guess?
Yeah, I do. Unfortunately, this
He's
is kind
on
of
Grindr.
Yeah, I don't think it was so bad. I think this guy just fucks a lot. But I think stabbing and staying in a relationship.
Clearly, it was a not great relationship.
What's wrong, bud? You gotta go outside? You wanna go outside, little man? Yo, what's up? Let's go, baby. I did take my dog outside.
The relationship was good, but something was good. So I'm doing the
Something was
math
good.
here, right?
I think he sounds like a masochist. I think
Could
he
be.
likes sort of that.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying.
So
She
he needs
had
to get to BDSM, like
maybe
be tied
stabbing
up
is
and
kind of
beaten and
real
stuff.
up there.
He can't come without thinking about his ex-girlfriend who stabbed him.
Oh.
Baby, go get a dominatrix. And
Yeah,
have her
that's
spank the
interesting.
shit out of you.
To me, it feels like residual guilt that he's not processed yet, and he's
Hmm.
trying to mask it with a physical pleasure. But I think what's happening is that he probably feels guilt or some kind of shame for the failure of that relationship and his play in it. And so the revisitation of seeing her in order to come is more so him trying to cope subconsciously with the fact that he left something, didn't land the plane well. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it could, I mean, yeah, I think that's
Like most couples, my
I am looking for advice from a male perspective on an issue that I have because I really don't have any close male friends and I don't have like a cool older brother that I can talk to about
That's what
something
we're here
like
for.
this. So I have been in the same relationship with my husband for 11 years, married for 3,
It
so
sounds
we
hot.
dated for a long time.
Okay.
We were high school sweethearts, and anyways, we've never had any problems. We're super compatible. We don't fight a lot. But as soon as we bought a house and kind of added a layer of like responsibility, we did start to have some issues surrounding the fact that I'm the breadwinner and I was carrying most of the weight in terms of like bills. And I think, my husband started to feel insecure about his role as like a husband and as a man. And we did start to have some arguments surrounding finances. Anyways, one day I just had this really weird feeling and I looked at the messages on his Apple Watch and I saw that he had texted his coworker, "Good morning, baby," at 8 a.m. on
this
a
broke
Saturday.
motherfucker. This fucking guy needs to ask for fucking permission to buy a golf club, and he's fucking texting bitches in his office, "Good morning, baby."
He said
8
good morning, baby. That's tough.
Good morning, baby at 8 a.m. is really tough.
tough.
Really tough. And her okay, keep going, Elders.
And her messages were silenced, which is a huge red flag, and there were no previous messages, so everything's been deleted.
Come on.
He had told me, and she told me, that
She
it was
told her.
nothing more than a couple weeks of innocent flirting.
Get the
They'd
fuck
never
outta here.
hooked up. They'd never done anything else. And
Pause it. Your Honor, I bought the cocaine. I never did the cocaine. Yes, you did find Look, I'm not going to argue with you. You found cocaine in my jacket. I never opened it. I never did it. I mean, they just flirted, and he's deleted all the... Anyway, let's finish up, but come
This is
on.
bad.
This is bad.
I don't know. I'm just having a really hard time, accepting that answer and moving past it. Because I
Yes.
just feel like I'll never really know the full truth and extent of it. It's also probably important to mention that around the time of this fling, he stopped wearing his wedding ring to work.
Oh, my
Oh,
God.
bro, come on.
What?
Is this a prank?
I mean,
Are we
Jesus
being pranked?
Christ. Holy fuck. Okay.
Also, he
this poor
works?
woman, yeah. Yeah, what work to fucking where the fuck was he going? Best Buy? he had a hard day of unlocking Fitbits for people. And he fucking that gets in the way, babe. When I'm taking a Sonos, when I'm putting a Sonos in the back of a Toyota Highlander, I don't want my wedding ring to get snagged. Jesus Christ.
Any advice that you could give to help me kind of feel less insecure about it? I obviously don't want to throw away, 11 plus years over, I don't know, innocent texting, if
Innocent
that's what
texting.
it was.
Baby, come on. I mean,
Good morning, baby. That's not innocent texting.
Good morning, baby. It's not in
On a Saturday
on
at
a
8?
fucking Saturday with the text deleted.
That's not innocent texting, and the message is silenced. That's not innocent texting.
That's not. I mean, and I know this is circumstantial evidence. You don't have the smoking gun in theory, but good God Almighty! I mean, this is crazy.
This is beautiful gaslighting right here.
This is
the guy's making her feel bad about being the breadwinner.
You're fucking. He has no say in anything. He's a piece of shit. He's clearly insecure that you have the better job, whatever, and he's gaslighting you into. He's acting out because it's like there's some dumb bitch at work that'll never be better than him. You're better than him. You're clearly smarter and make more money. You know what I mean? Like, you've been better than him, honestly, since you were kids. That's the problem with... Look, I don't want to bring this up, but you know my stance on high school and college sweethearts even. It's just like, it's tough for that shit to work out. And I'm not saying it doesn't work out, but I am saying that this is textbook gaslighting.
Right.
I mean, this is fucking nuts. And, like, you're feeling guilty? You're calling in and feeling guilty is crazy.
Yeah, I bet you this chick that's calling in too is hot as shit.
I mean, this is the kind of
Sounds
thing
hot.
where it's like, yeah, you should feel insecure because I don't believe this fucking guy. And I don't even know what
she said she spoke to her too. I would like to know what that was like.
I mean, that's the like.
She said that the other girl said it was just flirting.
I know.
He said
that's really
I'm like,
interesting.
so did you reach out to
I'm
her?
doing all right, buddy. How are you?
Yeah, how did
What's up
that
with you?
happen? I mean, if he's like, I was like, yeah, talk to her. And he's like, all right, they're fucking going over it like a mob lawyer.
Yeah. It's like, what are you gonna say?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They're going over her testimony the night before the fucking trial.
This is tough.
This is really tough because you're clearly a nice person who is gaslit to oblivion right now. The fact that he's even making you feel bad about being the
Sheldon,
breadwinner.
what's new with you, man? What's new?
That in and of itself is a gigantic red flag. To be like, to start, everything's gone good, and the arguments start because you make more money, because you provide for him, and that starts an argument. Like, he can't say shit to you. That's red flag number one. Somebody who's with someone understands, it's not like this changed or anything like that. And even if it did, if it's your fucking life partner, you can't be insecure about shit like that.
I mean, let's just call it what it is. I mean, you caught your husband texting his coworker, "Good morning, baby," at 8 a.m. on a Saturday. Like, he was having an affair. Whether he had sex with her or not, I mean, I guess that's debatable.
It's
but he
minimum an emotional affair.
It's
at
an
absolute
emotional
minimum.
affair.
And he's just because he wiped the hard drives doesn't mean there wasn't fucked up shit.
Right. There's probably nudes there.
Oh, minimum we're talking nudes.
Yeah. So he was having an emotional affair at least. So you have to decide if you're willing to trust him again or put up with that, because that's a thing that happened. Like, you caught that.
Yeah.
At the very minimum, and who knows what the more. But I think sometimes women should ask themselves, it's like, all right, let's say you did catch him sleeping with his coworker.
Right.
Are you gonna leave him? Because if you're not gonna leave him, then just let it go. Because you're not gonna leave him.
Are you gonna leave him? What are you gonna? How are you gonna replace that
Studying for
$800 a
exams?
month he brings in?
I actually just applied for college. Not gonna lie. So applied for college himself, buddy. Doing apprenticeship and shit like that, you know? For an apprenticeship.
You're gonna have to either you're gonna have to Disney Plus or fucking Hulu.
Right.
Yeah, I know he pays for all the streaming services, so
yeah,
you think about that. You know what I mean?
Decide what you're gonna do. If you're not gonna leave him regardless, then stop killing yourself over it.
I mean, if you're not gonna leave, first of all, if you want my true thoughts on this,
please.
Can't wait.
High school sweethearts. It's got to be perfect to continue a high school sweethearts relationship, in my opinion.
Yeah.
This is the only person you've ever dated. The second you hit a road bump, which, look, and as much as I was tough on the guy for, like, saying it's a red flag to start arguments over, the imbalance in their financial stuff, like, I get how that could, your knee-jerk reaction to feeling
What exams do you have coming up?
sufficient to your wife could start an argument, but you have to work through that and you have to, all right, we're good. Clearly, the second this guy felt emasculated, he fucking, at the very minimum, looked for attention elsewhere. At the very minimum, at worst case scenario, had a full-blown affair with somebody. That's the first problem you guys have had. He has a fucking affair of some level. He doesn't provide. You don't even have the fucking cold, rational, he's fucking rich, I'll turn a blind eye.
Yeah.
You fucking buy him, he's wearing Dockers you fucking paid for. To me, you can't let it, I would not let it go. I would at minimum go to like counseling to feel like you're actually over this. Have him actually admit what happened. You can't have these weird half-truths.
Yeah, the half-truths is no good.
You have to be like, you know what, it can't be a conversation between you, him, and the girl he fucking cheated with. It's got to be you, him, and a fucking therapist. And look, I'm not even saying throw it away, right? That's definitely my inclination. I'm that kind of person. That's my own issue.
Just throw it away.
I've fucked up relationships, so I don't want to work on them.
Yeah.
I'm not even if he cheated, I'm not even necessarily saying throw it away, because the older I get, the more I realize sometimes people just fucking act out. You both are immature. You both are high school sweethearts. He doesn't know. He's never dealt with any of this shit. It could have, even if he had an affair, it could have been a mistake that he won't repeat, but it also could be something you can't get over. And either one of those is fine. That's your decision to make. But to sort of, you're treating this a little flippantly because this guy has gaslit the fuck out of you. And so you have to treat this with actual, it's a serious thing that could very well sink your relationship. And I think you need to treat it with that kind of severity. That's the way I'd look at it. That's just given the context of their relationship.
Is this the same caller who said that she didn't have like men in her life?
Yes.
She could talk to? Well, that makes sense.
Totally.
That's why she's being so easily manipulated.
Absolutely. This guy's probably so stupid.
Right.
And because she doesn't have any
because any man would be like, are you kidding me? Like,
yeah.
this is insane.
All of this is crazy.
Yeah. But that makes sense. But yeah, I agree. I think you gotta at least go to therapy on this. You're always gonna have that. And what's the not wearing your wedding ring to work? What is that?
I mean, what are we talking about?
Yeah, what is that?
Everything you've said is fucking crazy. I hate to be this guy.
Hey, I've been known to forget mine when I come to work here sometimes.
Yeah, Elders is trying to fuck me. Elders is trying to fuck his coworkers.
But she said like, he was doing it purposely. Like, you know.
I mean, I feel so bad for her because I'd love to be able to talk to her actually, but yeah, this is tough. This guy, and you can't be taking any shit from this fucking guy. And I mean, that's the other thing. It's like the fact that he's trying to weirdly come, I don't know, kind of on top. Like, she feels bad. You hear it in her voice.
Yeah.
You shouldn't feel bad at all.
I mean, you should feel bad that your husband's kind of a piece of shit.
Yeah, you should feel sad, but you shouldn't feel guilty.
Yeah, not guilty.
The guilt she feels guilty. She's like, I don't want to be insecure. You're not being insecure. You're reacting like a fucking human being would to this situation.
Right.
And if this, and I will say, if this was me, I'm not having a calm conversation with the guy who texted my fucking wife, "Good morning, baby." I'm not going to get his side of the story. Like that's
smarter
crazy.
than anyone.
You know what I mean?
Believe
Like,
up for a minute.
Baby is crazy.
I mean, it's insane.
You're fucking a wolf in sheep's clothing, man.
It's your fucking husband.
You're a wolf in sheep's clothing, bud. You don't fool me.
Let's see what we got here.
I keep seeing something. Hi, Stav and Eldis and guests. So I'll just get started with my little story, I guess. My problem is
to get your opinion.
My best friend's dad watches all of my Instagram stories.
Oh yeah, my man is absolutely keeping it twisted on IG right now.
He got his notifications turned
on. Fuck.
I'm freshly 22, and I've noticed for a while that he doesn't follow me on anything, like on Instagram or whatever, but he watches all of my stories, like he's the first person to watch them, and I kind of let it slide because I try to just think of it as innocent, but recently he has moved it into the DMs. slid up on a picture of me that I posted on my Instagram story, and he just said, like, "You're very beautiful."
Girl, block
I kind
that
of
man.
don't know what to do.
It
My
was the
friend
thirst trap, though.
confided in me a while ago that, like, her dad's kind of creepy and, like,
good God,
she's caught him taking pictures of girls, but she hasn't really, like, confronted him. And
What?
this is something
Yo,
that's
this
like
guy
kind
sounds
of
like a pedophile.
traumatizing to her. Her and I are like
I mean,
pretty
she's
close.
22,
like
but-
we used to live together.
Good God.
But I just
It's
feel
like,
like
hey, you
this
girls
would
need any
not- would not-
groceries? Is the sink still running? I can maybe come take a look.
The dad is coming in like, you need a case of twisted cheese. And he's like, no, he has no shirt on. He's like, he said, it's short.
Keep it twisted. He goes trying to keep it twisted. Yeah, let's let her finish, but absolutely.
together. But I just feel like she would not react well to this. And like, I've met him before. I've gone out with her parents before. It's just kind of a weird situation. I don't know what to do. I blocked him.
Good.
And
Good
I don't know if
first
I should
step.
just let it go. Should I tell her, like, hey, your dad's a creep and he's
No, she
watching
knows.
all my Instagram stories even though he doesn't follow me? What do I do? I don't know. Do I tell her? Do I not tell her? Do I just let it go since I already blocked him? And I didn't respond to the DM. I just left it unopened. And yeah,
That's good.
really
Let him feel
weird.
the
What a
sting
creep.
of the scene.
All right, thanks. Peace out. Love
She
you.
blocked
Bye.
him, but now a local landscaping company watches all her stories first.
The dad snowplow company.
Oh fuck! Moose Lodge number 255 just watched your Instagram stories.
Well, I mean, it sounds like the friend already knows that her dad is a creep.
Yeah.
So you don't necessarily need to tell her anything. Just block him and keep it moving.
Yeah, I mean, I defer to you guys here because this is something you've probably
Well,
some
that's
version of
always
probably
funny,
experienced.
yeah.
My just knee jerk reaction is like maybe tell
Agreed.
her just because she might want to know that, like, because she's aware of it, right?
Right.
And it's like the kind of thing like, hey, just so you know, I don't give a fuck. I blocked him. But like, this is the type of shit your dad is up to.
Yeah.
I think I probably would, but I don't know.
I feel like this happened to I was the person that was blacked out. Get your friend blacked out. Tell them, see how they react, and then they won't remember it. And then you kind of go off that.
So you get a feeling for how they'd respond.
Yeah, but they're not gonna.
It's kind of like playing a hard
Happy New
boss
Year's
on a
to you
video
as well,
game
my man.
and then Xing out before you save, and you're like, all right, trying it again, or like saving right before the boss, and then like being like, and then being like, all right, didn't go well the first time.
So Lisa said, roofie your friend.
Ask her dad. He's probably got some laying around.
Get some roofie from Gary. Roofie Jen. Be like, listen, your dad creepy as hell.
Yeah, and in the 7 minutes before she passes out, try this. That's interesting. What was the situation that somebody needed to?
Well, someone told me something, and I reacted very well. So then they
Okay.
felt safe, and then when they casually mentioned it again, and I had no idea what was going on. They knew they made a grave mistake, and they said they have never seen me so angry in my life. That they couldn't even believe it because I seemed really happy.
Yeah,
Well,
when
because
you
you
were
was blackout.
fucked up.
You
Yeah,
were
yeah.
7 tequila shots
Yeah,
in.
yeah.
So I guess this wasn't a good plan, and I apologize. No, I get so crazy, and that's why I don't even want to say anything because in my head I'm like, usually it's petty crime, it's little creep, and then it escalates
Yeah.
because they
Make
can
it a
get
good
away
one.
with
Let's
it.
hope,
Next
bro.
thing you know, he's
Fingers
grabbing
crossed.
someone. You gotta shame
Been
him
good so
right
far.
away, or. Is she gonna turn on you like that?
No. But if she started with taking photos of her friend.
Yeah, I mean that's insanity.
Yeah.
She's already.
That's peeping Tom. That's
That's
she
a
might wanna
crime.
cut
That's
her dad
already a
out.
crime.
Yeah, she
That's
might want to
already-
cut her dad out.
Literally a crime.
And so I think
Yeah.
it's more like you owe it to your friend in some ways to be like, hey, he's still up to this, just so you know.
Yeah.
And if you're gonna if she's gonna cut her out, then again, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
If you don't want that friend. If they're gonna, take their weird dad side, you don't want that. You know
Yeah,
what I
I
mean?
think that I agree with you. Then you should tell
I
your
don't-
friend
yeah, I
because
think
she
so,
said that she's been to eat with her parents.
Yeah.
So
Because if
don't
he
invite me
followed
nowhere.
her,
Yeah, exactly.
Don't
put me in.
following her was a different thing, because then everyone knows you're following. We're all friends here.
Oh, he might not be following her online, but he's definitely following her.
I mean, that's
Yeah,
creepy.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
No, but even if he's following, it's still creepy.
It is.
It's less because it's, I guess, out in the open, but it's still weird.
She says she's
Yeah, for some
barely
reason I'm
22.
putting my mom in. I'm like, my mom follows my friends.
Yeah. But your mom's not trying to fuck your friends.
No.
Your mom's not like, hey, very beautiful.
Mental health.
And yeah, you're right. How old is this one guy?
Not too worried about
She's
mental
like,
health.
if she's
Regular health.
that means they just graduated college.
Yeah,
that's fucking gross.
That means the dad was watching her with her cap and gown, like, congratulations.
It's hard, but she should know. And then, because her friend needs to be more protective of her friend, not introduce friends to him,
Yeah,
like,
true.
They need to be more protected.
And I mean, to her friend's credit, she's also a young college. How many times in college, if like your parents were around, you're like, let me get one of my friends so they also get a free, nice parents' dinner to, you know what I mean? Like, so
that's what friends are for.
Totally. But going forward, she has to. You're right. I think she just needs to know for her own.
Yeah, we had a little
records.
fun in games, but you gotta tell her.
Yeah.
It sounds like the dad is ugly. Also, I'm gonna say,
Right,
Because if the dad
probably.
was hot, we all like hot dads.
Yeah.
Very American beauty.
Creepy. Yeah. I've never seen.
I
that
don't know.
movie.
It
I
could
watched
be, it could
I
be
watched
just a
the
guy who's
trailer.
like creepy, but not like horrible looking or something.
Yeah.
Just some.
Because a hot dad would not. She wouldn't be reacting like this to a hot
Yeah,
dad.
he'd be cheating.
Yeah.
Hanging with the wrong people, I hear you, man.
She would have fucked
She would
him
have.
already.
Yeah, maybe she would have
Who
banged him
knows?
for a little.
Could
You
just
know,
be some creepy boomer type. I don't know.
Yeah.
little Kevin Spacey
I
action.
wonder if he doesn't even know that she could see that he watches every
He
story.
does.
Probably no chance he knows.
No idea.
I'm so
He's probably
petrified
got like
of
the
the
gray
next.
head icon
Yeah,
on his
yeah, yeah.
profile.
No. He has one of those. He's got the Oakleys on. He's in the front seat of his car. The angle is terrible, and it's like American flags in his bio.
Yeah.
That's who
You're
it is.
probably right.
That black chick racially profiled that guy so well. I guarantee you that's the type of motherfucker it was too. That's so funny.
A murder mystery in North Carolina. This woman, last seen getting into a car. Less than a week later, police say they have found her body. Her death is being investigated as a homicide. I want to start by first showing you a picture of a woman with the name of Heather Williams. You can see right here on your screen, you can see that she
What a
had
dog.
a great smile. She often posted pictures on social media of herself, with her family and her friends. But now police in Fayetteville, North Carolina, are searching for her killer. She first went missing on January 4th of this year. Police in Fayetteville put out this flyer in hopes that someone had seen her, that she had been missing, and that she could be brought home safe. The last time they say they saw her was she was getting into a four-door sedan and driving off from her home. The next time police would release an update on this case, it would come 6 days later. They found her body in a wooded area in Fayetteville, around here, near State Avenue and Newark Avenue. This is about 5.5 miles away from where police say they saw Williams getting into that car and driving off. The day before police say they found her body, they did find that car that she was seen getting into, but other than that, police have not released
Looks like a
too
chick I
many
went to school
details. This is a case that has gotten the attention of people far beyond her hometown of Fayetteville, North Carolina. It's starting to get some attention in the national media. Also, a statewide alert went out about Heather when she went missing. Her family told WRAL-TV that she was in a car accident in 2015 and she suffered from cognitive impairment, which impacted her ability to speak. And they also say she walked with a limp because of that accident. Her family told WRAL that as far as what they've heard, police say there is a person of interest in this case. The station also reports that police have traced a 3-minute phone call made by Williams in the days leading up to her disappearance. But at the time of this recording, still no suspect has been arrested, and her family, the police, and her community are still searching for answers and information that could help solve this case. Joining us now to dive more into the
That's crazy. She just hops up into a random stranger's car, like. Doesn't make too much sense. 42 wood cutting. Huge. Hitchhiking's wild? Yeah, I mean, I don't even think she was hitchhiking, really. She just went and just hopped it. Well, maybe she was, yeah. But still, I don't know. Not a good idea. Not in today's climate, especially as a woman that's, like, injured. Like, what the fuck? That's just asking to get got. Creepy ass motherfucker, you know?
A woman in cuffs after the sheriff says she robbed her 83-year-old boss, literally twisting her arm to get away with a blank check. I have the shocking details out of Florida and why the sheriff calls the alleged thief a Grinch. Welcome to Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy. When it comes to Christmas time, you really want to think about happy things and people doing really good.
Listen to that. I thought it was gonna be better. Porch. Would be better than that. Unless the driver's a MILF, I'm not stepping into that car. I feel that. It's a MILF only zone.
A 16-year-old girl calls 911 to report a violent home invasion that left her mother and her mother's boyfriend dead. But guess what? Authorities say it's this girl who's the actual killer. We unpack the gruesome details and evidence with juvenile defense attorney Michael Gottlieb. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. All right, I want to lay out this story for you. So it's July 7th out in Palm Bay, Florida, and police respond to a frantic 911 phone call. 16-year-old Julia Egler places a call into 911 and reports a home invasion. So police, they race over. She apparently meets them outside, where she said that she and her dog had hidden in her room when a burglar broke into their home.
Don't worry, Sean. I haven't forgotten about that tub, buddy.
Although Egler is a
Closing my door right
I'm
now.
going to use her name because of the nature of the crime and the charges that she ultimately faces. But she tells police that when it seemed the burglar was gone, she left her room, and that's when she reportedly claims.
I wonder
she
where
found her
Jayski's
mother,
at.
38-year-old Kelly McCollum, and her mother's boyfriend, 22-year-old Matthew Schnezrock, dead.
Schnezrock?
Here is the thing. When detectives entered the home to investigate, the evidence didn't match up to this home invasion story. There were bloody footprints from her shoes all over the house, glass from the slider was on top of the bodies, and the home security camera video didn't show anybody breaking in. So investigators,
Being
they
tugged?
questioned
Oh,
the
shit.
16-year-old, and she eventually
I'm ripping that tug right
allegedly
here.
came clean with an absolutely shocking and disturbing confession. She allegedly admitted to killing her mother and her mother's boyfriend and told police exactly how she did it. She apparently said that she broke into her mother's bedroom, stole her .38 caliber revolver while the couple were out. Then she went into the kitchen where she grabbed a chef's knife and waited. When the two came home at around 10:30 p.m., she claimed she greeted them in the kitchen, the gun in her hand, the
I'm
knife
pretty
in her
chill.
pocket, as if this was a horror movie. She said, "Welcome home." And then she claimed she shot her mother multiple times, killing her. Then she allegedly turns the gun on Matthew, and he apparently pleaded for her to stop. He tried to
Pretty chill, bro. I like to think, you know?
To escape into the bathroom, but police say she shot him again and again and again until she ran out of bullets. Then she started stabbing him with that kitchen's knife. She allegedly admitted to police that Matthew, quote, essentially asked her to take him out of his misery. So she returned to her mother's bedroom, loaded one more round into the handgun, and shot him in the head. Really sadistic, disturbing stuff we're talking about.
That's crazy.
And in the hour and a half before Egler called 911, she seemingly tried to stage the scene to look like a break-in, but the cover-up really didn't fool police, as I mentioned. So what could be the motive behind what is truly a brutal, premeditated crime? It's kind of hard to comprehend why a daughter would kill her own mother, but what makes it even more confusing and disturbing is the disconnect between that and all of the Facebook pictures of the
That's
two
why I don't know what you're
seemingly
expecting.
best
What do you mean?
friends who did everything together. So clearly
What do you mean?
something more was going on.
Elaborate.
Egler told police what it was. She had some apparently long-standing conflicts with her mother. She disapproved
I
of her
mean,
mom
she wants
dating
to
a man
fuck,
that's
bro.
16 years younger. And there had been apparently disagreements about Egler's decision to change genders. Egler said things had reached a boiling point. Well, now Julia Egler is charged with 2 counts of first-degree premeditated murder. There is a lot to unravel here. So I want to bring in juvenile defense attorney Michael Gottlieb to help us make sense of this. Michael, thanks so much for coming on. The sheer brutality of this crime is kind of hard to fathom because not only did this 16-year-old kill her own mom, but then she stabbed her mom's boyfriend almost to death. That's the
Bro,
allegation.
that's... You hit it? Yeah, bro. You go fucking grab her. You grab her ass next. You know what I'm saying? You gotta return the favor. 100%, bro. Come on now. You know how these things go, Martin? You gotta return the favor. Jack's too human to be copied by AI. I'm a piece of shit, bro. Yeah, it's scary. The AI would be scared of me. Look at that, another level. 45 fire making. Um,
Anybody here been with a strong girl before? Like a bodybuilder? Anybody stronger than them? Yeah?
She beat the fuck out of me.
She beat the fuck out. Okay, where'd you meet her? You meant getting mugged by some women?
I actually met her on Grindr.
You met her on Grindr? What do you? Oh, okay. Okay, interesting. Was she trans? What was she doing on there? No, shut up. Are you trying to be funny?
No.
Be honest.
I'm not funny.
Well, that's clear right now. So, don't try and use the I'm bad at this defense when you're trying to do it. How could I be stealing? Oh, I'm so shitty at it. She didn't, you weren't on Grindr. Come on, just admit we can all move on. Say you tried the bid and it failed.
Okay, so what's worse, being on Grindr?
No, motherfucker. No, you had a second attempt to be funny. Tell us, did that actually happen, yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, we'll take your face value. Why are you on Grindr? Are you a gay guy?
Maybe.
Okay, boo this man, please. This is fucking. Why did you double down, you dumb bitch? I gave you the out. You can see, we can all tell you're fucking nervous. Oh, Grindr, that's funny. Being gay is hilarious. It's not a joke in and of itself, you dumb bitch. God damn it. Anybody else been with a strong girl? You did? Okay. Are you being honest there? Huh? Okay. It's kind of rude to call her a Sasquatch if you're being honest. No, sit down. What the fuck do you think this is? Let me make something clear. This is not about to turn into a shitty town hall meeting, okay? Everyone, shut the fuck up. No more bits. You answer the questions truthfully, or you will be ejected, okay? Go ahead, you dated, and then let's be nice to the big woman that fucked you, by the way. You don't have to call her a Sasquatch.
Yes, she was a strong woman.
Okay, all right. So how did you meet her?
We were in high school.
Okay, nice. And what
We
was?
went to a Bible study on Wednesday nights together.
You tried to get some pussy at Bible study? That's pretty cool. And you approached her. She approached you.
Kind of mutual.
Mutual. What do you mean? What?
Well, we both just were like, hey.
Okay, so somebody. Anyway, whatever. It was
Yo,
a
let's
long
get
time.
Jackson.
How old are you?
I'm 44.
You're oh wow, dude, this is a fucking 30-year-old memory. This is awesome. You're going into the bank for this one. So she was stronger than you?
Oh yeah, by far. I'm about 140 pounds.
Okay.
At that point, she was 170. I was about 110.
Okay, and she was taller than you too, I'm guessing?
Oh, yeah.
You a little guy?
We're making out on my basement floor.
Okay.
She's on top of me.
Okay, damn, are you hard right now? Okay, huh?
I'm holding my own, and then I realize I see this green glow around me.
Green glow, okay. What the fuck's going on? Did everybody rehearse these? What's going on? What's the green glow? Let's fucking get to the point.
Her Indiglo watch.
Huh?
She was checking her Indiglo watch.
Oh,
That's
damn,
how bad
dude.
I made out.
You weren't slinging that good tiny dick at her, were you? Yeah. Did you guys ever have sex or just like a make out?
No, just.
Okay, nice. Thank you, man. All right, well, I guess it's better that you're lucky you had to follow the worst answer to this question ever. Because that wasn't very good either, but it was better. It was miles better by comparison.
Yeah, we gotta, like, once the weather's better and, like, Rocky can actually, like, you know, go outside, we gotta go for a walk or something. Fuck, that was...
Anybody else going through a breakup, anything like that? Heartache? Yeah? What's happening over there, buddy? Who wooed? Huh? Okay, I'm talking to the guy closer, sorry. I appreciate, if he fucks up, you're next up, all right? None of you fucking Ohio idiots try and jump in. It's him or it's him, and then if not, fuck all you guys, all right? What'd you say? I heard something about leaving a college. She left for college and you moved to Ohio? So she went to college in Ohio? Okay, like after the breakup, or that caused the breakup, or what? That caused the breakup, and you were like, sorry, baby girl, I gotta hit the Queen City, I can't. Yeah, the beaches of Southern California and your love are pretty nice, but they don't hold the candle to Skyline Chili. Don't cheer that. He made a huge mistake.
And you know it. All of you know it. You're just happier. You're happy. There's another one. So was it, I'm sorry, you told me, you know, where you guys lived, but you didn't really tell me what happened with the breakup. What happened? Oh, so wait, the joke I just said was exactly what happened? Damn, okay. You must have not really cared about this relationship that much, though, right? You love her? Well, okay, dude, what the all right, well, you've made your choice, though. You understand that. What's the job? What kind of job is it? Oh, my God. You gave up Southern California, a girl you love, to move to Ohio and help the U.S. government kill foreigners. You gotta live your dreams. Defense contract. Damn, you are a piece of shit, dude, for real. And you don't know it yet, you know what I mean? I know it's tough. You just saw the number, the money and shit like that, but boy, it's gonna start eating away at you. Not yet, but hopefully you're not the brightest, so maybe you fuck up a drone or something like that. Damn. Was that your dream? I gotta ask. What? Okay. NASA was, but you were like, all right, instead of expanding the human knowledge base and being amongst the stars, I'm gonna create rockets, not for us to explore new things, but to cause death and destruction. There's nothing else you can do, bro? That's pretty much it. Well, that's good to know. At least, like, the smart guys go to NASA and the dumber ones create guns, so that's something. And then how about the dating world? It's bad out here. Okay. You don't think you have maybe anything to do with that? You think it's just... Huh? People are boring. Well, unlike you, you're fucking awesome, dude. You're like... What are some of your interests and hobbies outside of defense contracting?
Yeah, like I was saying, bro. Down to go for a walk when the weather gets better, you know? It's like not negative like 10 and shit. Rocky is a little bitch and you just can't handle the weather.
There's a woman on like a fucking ladder and he's just like, 3, 2.
But yeah, give me a show whenever, man.
Look, create, yeah, that's what you need to do. Heat-seeking dildos instead of... This is big, buddy. Turn your BDSM, your love of BDSM into an exit from your horrible career path. But yeah, and also maybe pick up one other hobby other than helping the government kill people and nutting. Those are your two favorite things. Nutting while wearing leather.
Fuck, dude. Stavi's laugh gets me every time. That bastard. This little fat Mexican fool.
Boss, fuck her brother. And fuck her. Give her a kiss. She'll let you know if she likes you. Oh! Bang! 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 Was that so hard, perro? Was that so hard?
Perro.
Whole time like this. I want to kiss her. I don't know. All you have to do is lean in, sir.
Perro.
What happened, bro? Everybody, has he been interrupting your show? Hey, fool, don't fight with the black guys, fool. There's a lot of them out here. Pick your battles. Hey, you talking to me? Hope you're talking to someone else. If you're not gonna come down here, then shut the fuck up, because a lot of people paid money for this show. So shut the fuck up. You wanna be like that guy? You want the black guy to come again? You want the kukui? You want the kukui? You want the black guy to come out and get you out of here again? The kukui's gonna come again. The black guy's the kukui? What's happening? What's happening? Why? Come up here. Come up here. Explain your case. Explain your case. Explain your case. Come here. Batty. Let her explain herself. What happened?
It's because I laughed really loud. I laughed like a hyena and they're mad.
Who's mad? Come up here. Explain your case. Okay, stand off to the side.
Wait, and then.
All right, fool. What's your say, Pedro? What's your say, Pedro?
All right, so this whole time, it's not just laughing. It's them talking non-stop. Non-stop. Just talking shit non-stop. See, everybody say that shit.
Should we kick these bitches out?
I'm not even part of this shit. They just included me. They're like, you out. And I'm like, I didn't even say shit.
You're not a part of it, but you're talking the most, bitch. Get him out of here. Get him the fuck out of here. Came through at the day party. Who you with? My friend. That's your friend? Who wants to fuck you, bitch? Are you wasting his time? You're not wasting his time. So he has a chance. Who's single here? Come kiss him. Come here. Go sit with her. Go sit with her. Go sit with her. Go. Follow her. Follow her. F that bitch. You guys have kids?
Not together.
That's still beautiful, man. You accept her kids? Yeah, she accepts yours?
He doesn't have.
You don't have any? You want one? Are you gonna give him one? How old are you? 39? Oh, you got 2 hours left.
You got 2 hours left.
Jamal, you black as shit. You look like a professional man. What do you do for a living, bro? Entrepreneur. Oh, shit. Damn. What does she do? City planner. Shit. What do you do, sir?
I don't be doing nothing.
This is two different kind of blacks right here. If you're black women don't like you dating white girls. Is that still a thing? Not you?
No. My boyfriend's Indian.
Indian? What the fuck? Trying to own a 7-Eleven, man? What'd your mom say, bro? Be honest. She didn't say nothing, huh? She just looked at her just. You introduce your mom to him?
My mom?
Yeah. Yeah, what'd she say? We're getting that money, baby. What do you do for a living, Indian man? Engineer. Engineer. Ooh. Now, what do you do, ma'am? Working foster care. Look at that shit. You just adopted a little Indian kid right there. Come here, little Indian motherfucker. You want some real pussy? Oh, yes, that would be nice. Thank you very much. Is this an arranged marriage? This looks arranged right here. Where you from? Honduras. Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh, you don't speak English? Nah, good. You got yourself a little 90-day fiance. Actually, Did you go to Honduras? No, you just shipped her in? How's that work, fool? I don't want to know. This fool's at the airport with flowers. We're going to the comedy club. What do you do for a living, brother? Paramedic. Damn, that's right, fool. This fool's over here checking other people's cholesterol except his. Imagine a fat-ass paramedic. Hey, I got you, fool. You're gonna live. Like, are you gonna live? What is the man of your dreams? He's white? Okay. How tall? How tall? How tall? 5'11". Any white man here that's 5'11" right now? Or at least white skin? Fat ass fool. We're talking height, not width. Dumbass. Who's over here like, yeah,
Oh, shit.
Hey, give me a kiss before he comes back. Kiss on the cheek before it comes back. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Hurry up before it comes back, hurry up. Trust no bitch. Trust no bitch. Man in the restroom trying to take a piss. She's trying to kiss me on the cheek. And he's gonna come back like, hey, what happened? Were you guys new?
A few months. This big booty Latina summer.
Are you white? You better have some respect for the land queen. Big booty Latina summer, stand up. Do a little spin. Stand up, give us a little spin. Shit ain't that big, motherfucker. She tried, she was like, I like you, man, but you need to have a little bit more respect for yourself. Yeah, I'm sure, yeah. What's going on, man? What's going on? Good? Good, no. Who's looking for his horse? Your horse is outside, dumbass. Yeah, she a baddie, bro. Hey, give us a little spin. Give us a little spin real quick. Give us a little light spin. She's not yours. But I respect her. Look at her laughing. Oh my God. Click the link in my bio. Who's not fucking
That guy was so mad. That guy was so fucking mad right there. That guy in the front was so mad.
bio?
He's so pissed.
Who's not fucking their man tonight? You're not fucking your man tonight. Is the second date? The fuck is? Stand up straight, dumbass. That's why she's not fucking you. You fucking stand there like a child. Dumbass. Stand up straight, bro. You never had sex on the first date? You lying ass bitch. Her earring fell out when she said that shit. Even God knows you're lying, bitch. So why not him? You like him. You want? Oh, the other ones you didn't like. I don't fucking like you. But you like him, huh? You like him. You're single? Who are you looking for? What kind of man are you looking for? What kind of man? How tall? This doesn't matter. Little fucking paisa. Hey, you don't give a fuck. You see, that's why you're single, because it doesn't matter. It's okay, man. We'll find you before the end of the show. What is that? Oh, what the fuck? Hey, whose leg is that? Give it back to him, dumbass. What happened to your leg, bro? You deserve that shit, dumbass. Look at white boys always in there. Oh, we got a shark! Come over here. Hey, who's down to give my man a lap dance real quick? Hey, welcome to church! Welcome to church! Welcome to church! Put the music on, DJ! Hey, stand up on that, bro! Stand up on that! Stand up on that! Hey! Oh, the leg! The thumb! The fucking thumb! Oh my God! The legend in DC!
Oh, dude, I'm fucking dead.
Long distance? Your fat ass can't run that far, boy. It's not even long distance, she's just across the street. What kind of men do you like, bro? Okay, what kind of women do you like, bro? That fool's gay.
He said I'm not choosy.
Hey, man, for the gay guys, we love you, man.
He said I'm not choosy.
When you're about to settle, like, what do you do?
Go, you just go.
Some chicken nuggets in your pocket?
You gotta have a snack.
Gotta have a snack? You like that shit, huh? It was like, oh, hey, I want a snack. Have you ever been in love? You. Huh?
Yeah, bro, I'm 45.
Are you in love right now?
Yeah, man. I've been the same person for a long time.
It doesn't seem like it. Yeah, I know.
Right, Spike. He has questions. He has questions.
Okay, we got questions.
My dogs get it, you know, way more than anything. Salvation came upon and then...
Whoa.
Fuck, I said love.
Your grandma always thinks frijoles is gonna fix everything. Ay, no, mijito, ahorita te voy a hacer unos frijoles y vas a estar bien. Frijoles en Vaporú. Let me see your titties, though. That might help me right there. Stand up and bounce. Hurry up before your man comes back. Hurry up. Her man's gonna come back like, what happened? What happened? How long you guys been together? On and off 2.5 years. Why? What's the reason? His attitude. His attitude looks like a great one right there. What about your attitude? It's great. Oh, how can you ride dick? Let me see how you ride dick. Lay down. If she don't do it, she's a bitch. Come here. You don't need to convince her. Lay down. Who's single in this bitch? Black girl. Lay down. Taking off the shoes, bitch. I'm on it for Burner. Hey, you know you have the option to write down who you want to vote for, man. There's a blank line on the voting box. You can always put Burner. What'd you say? Yankees hat. Oh, you're a Yankees hat? You're a Yankees hat? The one thing you would change about him before you move in together, what would it be? So, okay, are we on her side or his side? Her side? Hey, for real, that's kind of weird, bro, that you just fucking pee and don't do nothing. All right, one thing you change about her, fool. What about her, bro? Secure a job. Oh,
Pull me out to the throat.
Lazy ass. What do you do for a living? You're a leasing agent. Oh, there you go. She makes more money than you, huh? That means you got good dick then. Why else would she stay with you? Come show us. What should you do, fool? Okay. What are you gonna do? Is that what you get every night? Look what he's doing to you. You're dumb at. How old are you? You don't mind me asking. 66. How old are you, sir? 72. Both of you sucking Johnny Cash right there. Johnny Cash, big dick. That's his balls. Y'all still be fucking? For real? Sir, you don't need to come up here. But just give us your best move right here. Stand up and show us right there. Show us right there. Show us, Papa. Ah! No! I fucking love you! I fucking love you! That's what Florida's about, bitch! That's what Florida's about, bitch! What kind of man you looking for?
I don't care.
You don't... You want this fat ass for her? Why not? And you're not... And you have to answer this knowing that you're not hurting him, you're making him better.
I don't know him.
You don't know him, but do you like him? Do you like what you see?
No.
This is judging like she a baddie.
I'm not.
What don't you like about him? Tell him.
The face.
The face? Hey, say something about her face, huh?
She's beautiful.
She's beautiful. You're a dumbass bitch. This fucking big forehead bitch out of my stage. There's this fucking stocky bitch walked up on the stage like, I'm single. Grab some balls, bitch. Why'd you vote for Trump? You don't even make money like that, bro. Why'd you vote for Trump? Why'd you vote for Trump? Huh? Gas prices? You don't even got a car, motherfucker. Who else voted for Trump? Oh, look, white lady right there. Why, ma'am? Why? Deportation. I love you, lady. I love you, lady. Fucking, even the Mexicans like, that's right. Who looks funny to you? Just look around there. Who looks funny? That for right there. What do you do for a living?
I'm a teacher by day, comedian at night.
Comedian at night. He thinks he's funnier than you, fool. Hey, come up on stage. Come tell a joke.
What's up, Chicago? And Renee's brought me up due to the height of. Oh. All right. Due to the height of police brutality and.
Where's your mom at? Why the f is your mom in the back? There's an extra seat right next to him. Bring her over here. With her boyfriend, f her boyfriend. Bring her over here. Mama, get over here. Sit next to your daughter and your son-in-law who fucks her every night. Go get her, bro. No. Somebody go get her. You're not gonna get her turning around, stupid. Go get her. You think do I gotta be your fuck? Get the fuck up and go get her, you stupid ass. Get the fuck up and go get her. Get up and go get her, you lazy ass. Get your steps in. Sin vergüenza. Ahí está, mira. Oh, look at that. Man, what do you want for the fantasy for your manager tonight? Shut the fuck up. You're acting like your mom don't suck dick. Your mom invented dick sucking. What do you want your manager tonight? Listen, dumbass. Fuck in the parking lot right now? Hey, bring him over here. Bring him. Right here. Look at this motherfucker. Hey, I need you to get her out of this venue and go fuck her in the parking lot right now. Right now. Fuck the show. Get up. He's gonna fuck you in the parking lot right now. Get out of here. Hey, I wanna see her after you fuck. Right? Hey, I love you. Go fuck her right now. In the car. In the parking lot. Go. Queen, Muslim laws. They're gonna go fuck in the parking lot right now. Make sure they fucking go to their car. Somebody follow them to the car. Come on now. You're engaged? How long?
Like 6 months.
6 months? You don't want to marry you.
You're the one.
Hey, you got a squeaky door? What are you doing?
Are you engaged?
You think engagement and rings you still got braces. You still got a whole mouth to fix. You're trying to plan your life. You gotta plan your teeth, bitch. You're gonna be at the wedding, Can't even suck your man's right. I told you to watch out.
Give it up for
Oh, dude, that fucking little Mexican fucker is so funny. Oh, dude, I was standing on it? What? Of course, like the second I run away from the fucking place, an event starts, you know? Few logs here. We're gonna get another level. Get it. Boom. Fire making level right there. 47. You get another level for woodcutting here again soon. Counts actually. What I can do later on this account too now is I can go through the stronghold, get that done. Turn this cat in, get another cat. Get more logs when we get a wood cutting level. Huge. Cutting level. Get out here. $45, $47. We only need 3 more levels for 50, and then we'll have Wintertide unlocked. Go do Wintertide. Stack a bunch of rewards for later.
I've been doing this 6 years. I've never had a watch stolen.
That's Anthony Farr, a self-proclaimed luxury watch dealer, claiming a watch at a jeweler is stolen. But the feds say Farr is actually a con man who swindled people out of millions.
You know, keeping up the appearances, it's eating me alive.
Welcome to Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy. Right now, Anthony Farr is in jail in Los Angeles, awaiting trial on federal wire fraud charges. The FBI says the founder of Gentleman's Timepieces was a drug addict and a swindler, running a Ponzi scheme involving luxury watches. Here's Farr last year on his YouTube channel.
I'm $5 million in debt. You know, about $3 million of that debt is to two big clients of mine. One who acted as an investor, and I used his money to fund my lifestyle. The other who, I'll just leave it at that. I owe two big people $3 million, and I owe a lot of small people a collective $2 million for watches that I sold.
Farrer used YouTube to document his cross-country travels.
Hey, call me if you need anything, all right?
Thanks, Anthony.
Take care, buddy. Bye. That was my client that yesterday you guys saw. He sent me in 3 watches to trade in, and then I sold him this.
In another video entitled, "I've Finally Hit Rock Bottom," Farrer talked about his problems, admitting to struggling with addiction and gambling, and being $5 million in debt.
Life just hasn't been fun lately, you know.
Oh, shit, if you're $5 million in debt, imagine life wouldn't be that fun.
You know, I've let stuff get the best of me, and I've made a lot of bad decisions. I made a lot of dumb mistakes. I even lied in that message about a robbery, you know, hoping to cover it up even more while I try to fix it. And, you know, it's gotten to where just living this fake lifestyle, this look at me, I'm smart, I'm successful, you know, keeping up the appearances, it's eating me alive. You know, I drink every night just to be able to go to sleep. I've lied to.
At the end of this video, please donate. Help me get out of this $5 million debt.
I've lied to my peers.
Farrer continued. This was shortly before his arrest by the feds.
And it was all keeping up this facade.
Wow, exactly.
Not being willing to admit that I've made mistakes very early on. You know, I'll admit it. I got a little taste of success and never wanted to forget that feeling. So when I did make dumb decisions, I would write them off, or I wouldn't address them, because if I addressed something I did that didn't work, then to me that was admitting failure, and my ego was too big.
This wasn't the only
how
time
you learn and
Farrer
grow.
was caught on camera.
There's an argument on the stolen watch and stuff between Fire and it's getting a little heated.
In May of 2023, a jeweler in Scottsdale, Arizona called police when Farrer claimed they had one of his watches and that it had been stolen.
We filed leads. It has not come back stolen yet. It's still on hold. So he went to look at the watch and won't give us the watch back. But if it in fact is stolen, it has to now go through the police and the courts.
Did you make a police report?
Because I was already out of town, they said I had to.
Where was it stolen from?
A little later, that jeweler called out Farrer. It's pretty good. Take a look.
This is no doubt my watch. Whoever you guys bought it from, I'm surprised y'all bought a Richard Mill from someone that was no box or papers.
But you bought one with no box and papers.
And it wasn't stolen.
But how would you know that?
Come on. Okay, stop. Everybody stop. Are you kidding me? You just came in here and said you'd buy a watch from somebody with no box of papers and as well. So
if you Google the case number, if you Google the Richard Mill model of that case number, there's plenty of articles showing that it's stolen.
Then Farrer went outside and the jeweler told police what she believed was actually going on.
Okay, thank you guys.
This is also something, I'm talking, please. So this is also something that happens when they look up a watch on the internet or through texting, and all of a sudden it's their watch and it was stolen because now they have the serial number. Now they're going to go file a police report, which is BS. And why do you lose a $200,000 watch and not report it?
Have guys reporting $1,000 watches every year.
So how does that work? Because now he'll go file a report because he came in and got the serial number, and now he can say that's my watch.
Yeah.
If you are anything like me, you are always cleaning up a mess, especially.
Dude,
if
that's
you had some
crazy.
kids
What a
around.
fucking scam.
You can get 15%
Dude,
off.
that's insane.
Not a matter of
Blue Land Dom 15% off. At the same time, Farrer was outside in car and talked to other police officers.
I was screenshot this stuff for them. Just this one guy did 4 videos on my stolen Richard Mill in a matter of a day. So it's not like it's not out there, and the scratches are obvious, the case number matches. So So I need to go to downtown Phoenix, file a police report. So who's got the watch? They do?
The owner there.
Okay.
I think it's the guy with the white.
Gotcha. Well, the store has the watch. Okay.
Yeah.
So now they can't sell, right?
Yeah, they're not going to sell. They're going to hold on to it. Basically, it's going to become a civil issue.
Okay.
Between you versus the store. I don't know how far you want to push that.
Last fall, federal agents took the timepiece gentleman into custody, charging him with wire fraud, claiming he was running a massive Ponzi scheme. An affidavit stated, Farrer will lull victims into a sense of security by engaging in smaller, successful transactions prior to requesting or engaging in significantly larger transactions. With me is former federal prosecutor Nima Rahmani. Nima, this guy made it really easy for the feds. He's traveling around the country. He's on YouTube basically admitting to stealing money.
The internet, social media has really changed the game, both in terms of getting victims, but also getting caught if you're a criminal defendant. And that's what happened here. You see these people who are flashing their ill-gotten gains on Instagram and TikTok, and it's easy evidence for the feds to track someone down.
He is in Anthony
Fucking
Farrer is in
ridiculous.
jail right now, awaiting trial. The trial is going to begin in October. The judge considers him a flight risk, so he's going nowhere. He seemed like somebody who, in his own words, hit rock bottom. He's on YouTube saying, I hit rock bottom. I'm $5 million in debt. I've made so many mistakes. So what do you anticipate here? I mean, it seems like they have him dead to rights. Do you anticipate a plea deal happening between now and October?
I do, Anjanette. We know that the U.S. Attorney's Office, they don't indict someone until they have a made hand, a bulletproof case, and that's what we have.
That guy is fucking done for. Easy 12-year sentence right there. Maybe longer, $250,000 in fraud for one watch. I think it was like a $5 million fucking case. I don't know. That guy's going away for a while. That guy's going away for a while, bro. never actually heard of the suit before. Interesting. To do, man. Can't even know what to... Come on, give me the whistle. $46 wood cutting. Huge. Honestly, all we need is 2 more levels for fire making and we're chilling. And we just big chill. Let's go pick this up. Let's do a case. Boom, boom. There we go.
Still moving strong, don't get me wrong. I'm making that bank,
Much
bank,
love
bank.
indeed, brother.
Yeah,
Thanks for
making
the
that
$2.
bank, bank.
God damn. Thank you for the $2. You're a fucking legend. You're a fucking legend. Absolute goat. Absolute goat. Absolute goat. You're good, you're good. You're good, you're good. I did not give one to Squirt. Oh, Squirt already had one. Did you give one to Sean? It better have gave one to Sean. Didn't give one to Sean? Bro. I don't even know if Sean turned on gifted for this new account. Damn. At least Jayski got one in Zombie. And Brian. Some offs that still come around, you know? What's up, Jackson? Yo, Brian Diaz, what's up? You love this song in the membership gifts? Yeah, it's a slapper. What was that? You're rapping and all, you're just fucking giving it your all, bro. Just fucking feeling it, were you? A boy? Like a true professional. A slam, bud. Fucking get him.
Fulfill your destiny. TheorySabers.com.
Look, here's a tough one that this might be a little bit of a tough pill to swallow, and it's going to be about the Mandalorian and Grogu movie, which has kind of been like a last clinging thing for a lot of Star Wars fans after the sequel trilogy, after Boba Fett, and especially after the Acolyte, not to mention the gimbal that we're still looking for the Kenobi show. But anyways, it seems that we finally have a bit of a plot point or a villain for the Mandalorian and Grogu movie. It kind of seems like it's just going to be an adapted episode of the Clone Wars with Mando and Grogu. It's something that we've kind of already seen before. Anyways, look, here we go. So there's been no word on who the Mandalorian and Grogu's big bad might be, though it's not outside the realm of possibility that Moff Gideon will return, especially if the version who died in Season 3 was indeed a clone. The Imperial Shadow Council is also set to appear, but Din Djarin's main foe is reportedly set to be the bounty hunter Embo. According to Christian Harloff, the Clone Wars baddie will be a pretty significant part of the plot, with the movie set to feature him attempting to track down and kill the kidnapped Rata. Din and Grogu, meanwhile, have reportedly been hired to rescue him, revealing the movie's main conflict. Harloff seemed confident that Embo is the main baddie in Can we stop with the word baddie? Embo is the main bad guy in The Mandalorian and Grogu, and confirms that Dave Filoni will once again lend his voice to the villain. This article says, without jumping to conclusions like Mona 2, it feels like this movie will be similar to Mona 2 in the sense that it's an episode of television expanded into feature format. Here's hoping there are some surprises for bigger consequences for wider Star Wars universe. For those of you who might not know, Embo was a Cuso male bounty hunter who carried a bowcaster and wore a large rimmed circular hat, which he used as a weapon or a shield. Even as a capable solo hunter, he worked with several different groups throughout the Clone Wars. He's worked for the Hutt clans, battling the former Sith Lord Maul and his Shadow Collective. He also was a member of Boba Fett's Krait's Claw, working alongside hunters such as Bosk, C-21 Highsinger, and Latz Razzi.
Bosk in Battlefront 2 was so broken.
Break out her lover, Quinlan Voss, from Count Dooku's castle on Sereno, which later she died. Well, so we thought. He's even battled Anakin Skywalker. After the Battle of Jakku, Embo received funding from the New Republic, but when it ran out, he lived as a farmer on Felucia. It seems the chance to kill Rota brings him out of retirement, though there's still a lot we don't know about the Mando and Grogu, so time will tell how he's upgraded to big bad status. This exciting new adventure in The Mandalorian and Grogu's journey is currently in production and arrives in theaters May 22nd, 2026. Okay, look, so, alright, so Rata the Hutt is Jabba's son. If Embo is the bad guy, it means that Rata is the good guy, which means that the Hutts are the good guy, which means that Boba Fett is probably in this since they took Jabba's palace. What I'm thinking happened here is Embo probably got the job to steal Rata, kidnap him. It's not like he's a baby anymore. And then the Hutts probably went to Boba and are like, yo, we need your help. We want to hire you like we did many times for this job. We want you to get Rata back. We'll give you a lot of credits. Hopefully they make Boba Fett not Beta Fett, and it's not like he's just chilling in his bathrobe doing nothing.
Like a panther.
Oh, I'm too busy right now, but I know a guy. And he calls up Mando and gives Mando the job. And says, look, there's a big score. I need you to go and help me and do this for the Hutts, and you'll be in with them for a long time. So it could be spun like that. Mando goes and probably is, the puck for Rata and has to go through a lot. And I bet Rata has some friends, and he might even bring in Bosk. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Bosk in live action. Mark my words, you're hearing it here. In 2 years from now, when it comes out, we see Bosk. Remember this moment. And I still think that, this is just falling short. Like, there needs to be more oomph to this than just some sort of a heist kind of thing. Like a big bounty job. I feel like this is what the Boba Fett show should have been. That's really what it should have been about. But as we know, the Hutts command a vast, wide area of space. So yeah, I mean, if Embo is the bad guy, I think this is just kind of lame. I think there could be so much more they could do with this. And now look, like, this is just off something that Harloff says. That's just something he knows probably from the inside, from his friends in Hollywood. And there must be much more that we don't know, or that he doesn't know, or that nobody's been told. So, that being said, take it with a grain of salt, grain of sand, if you're Anakin. And I really, truly hope that there is more to this story, and that is merely just like the first maybe, quarter of the film, and then we actually get to a bigger and badder thing. Heir to the Empire kind of feel would be amazing. But I feel like if we get a Boba Season 2, if we get, when we get Ahsoka Season 2, all of these should kind of point into one direction, which should be the Mando movie. And if this is where it's all leading to, a little bit lackluster. I kind of was wanting a, end game type of feel. It's just, let's build them up all the way to one particular point, one spot, and then have something really cool, climactic, and high stakes happen. Because Lord knows we haven't really had much of that. My overall thoughts for this as the big bad, lame. Do much better than this. But that being said, this is just something from Harloff and what he heard. I'm sure there's much more that we don't know about, and I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful this is not it. This is not it. Dave and John, I hope you guys got something more cooking up than frickin' Embo and Rata the Hutt. But I guess we'll see. Let me know what you guys think. I know the comments are going to be wild on this one. And as always, have a great day, and may the Force be with you.
Hey guys, Massilisk here. I wasn't planning on making this video. I'm actually working on a pretty big project right now, but I stumbled across some pretty damning information this morning involving Jagex and RuneScape membership that I really think that everybody needs to know about, if they don't know already. Apparently, I think it's the results of the fall survey have come back, and Jagex is discussing different payment options, or membership tiers, I guess, and trying to find, I guess, another way to make more money off of their game, which, it's fine, they're business, they need to make money, clearly. Problem is, some of these options are very, very egregious, so let me show you a little bit of what's going on here. So, here is probably the most laid-back one we've got. So you get Old School RuneScape or RuneScape 3 membership. Ads included. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Whether that's like you watch an ad before you play the game, or if you get a banner ad, or whatever. Either way, this is insane. This is absolutely insane to me. One member character, and then $12.49 per additional member character per month. Even though the Old School RuneScape or RuneScape 3 shorter AFK timer, one member character, and then $13.99 per member character per month. I have no idea where they're getting these numbers from. It seems arbitrary and ludicrous. But the shorter AFK timer, that's essentially like pay to win at this point, right? I mean, that's crazy. Because, you know, anybody with a longer AFK timer, like the 25 minutes that you normally get from RuneLight, is allowed to sit there and do whatever task that they're doing for 20, 25 minutes while they're watching a YouTube video. Meanwhile, Mr. Poor Guy over there that's paying less, you know, per month, he's got to click his screen every 5 minutes, even though they're doing the exact same task, right? So there's more input being put in for the same result. And the only difference is one guy's paying more money to Jagex.
Yeah, that's usually how it ends up going.
And then this next one here, Old School RuneScape or RuneScape 3, mobile-only access. So I don't know if this is meaning that they're trying to lock mobile behind a Jagex specific membership tier. But if that's the case, I wonder if this might be an issue with the app stores, like Google Play Store and the Apple App Store, because you have an app that's free, but doesn't actually function unless you pay the separate company a monthly membership. A membership that does not go through the Play Stores at all, so they don't make any sort of, you know, cutback from, you know, the internal transactions for the membership of the game, which I'm not sure is even against the, I'm not even sure if that's allowed with the Play Store policies for either side. I don't know for sure, but I do know that most, if not every app that I've ever seen that has internal transactions like this, like a membership, it has to go through like Play Store transactions, unless that's what they're looking to do, right? And in that case, we're all just playing a shitty mobile game. So that's wild to me. And then lastly, we have probably the most offensive of the tiers. So we have Old School RuneScape and RuneScape 3 with specialized member worlds. Don't really know exactly what that's supposed to mean. You get 8 member characters, $6.99 per additional member character per month, so finally a price on the additional characters that makes sense. Character name reservations, I kind of get it, but also, you suck. Enhanced player support.
What?
The thing that we've been asking for the last 8 years. The thing that every other large game with a gigantic player base has, but we don't. We have to complain on Reddit or Twitter to get a response from a JMod in 2025 playing an online game. The concept of that is already ridiculous, but the fact that they are now offering this option for money, which seemingly means that they could have already offered this whole time. They just didn't want to because they wanted to charge us money for it.
Yo, Jay, what are you saying, buddy?
It is wildly offensive. I can't believe that they have the balls to post this publicly ever.
Throwing up some logs. Thanks for the gifted too. No, no worries. What do you mean throwing up? Oh, you're throwing up? You're throwing up, or are you talking about the logs in the game that I'm cutting? Oh, throwing up logs at work. Oh. I was like, what? I see what you're saying. I pick up what you're putting down, bro. Yo, Miguel, yo, bro, did you hear about the new RuneScape membership bullshit they were thinking of adding? Yo, I was just watching a video on that, Miguel. Some fucking horse shit, but absolute dog shit. Absolute dog shit. I literally just watched a video about that. Like, right here. Absolute dog shit ideas. Unbelievable. It's like a slap in the face. Yeah, that dunk was nasty. Too bad it didn't count. Yeah, I know, dude. I know. Miguel, they want to make you try. They want to charge you like $30-something a month. They want to charge you like $30-something a month, and they'll let you use like 6 extra characters, and then every character after that is $6.99. Like, fuck that, dude. Just fucking stupid. And the fact that they even thought of doing it is just disrespectful. I agree. Straight slap in the face. If this shit goes through for a vote, bro, they're just bodying the vote. I guarantee it. Fucking foul. Absolutely foul. Let's get this 50 fire make in here.
TheorySabers.com.
Hey, what's going on? So I just finished the Skeleton Crew watch party a few hours ago, and this video is going to be my overall thoughts about the show and the finale in and of itself. Right off the bat, about this episode, what I got to say is nice little ending to a cute little show for kids. And I feel like all the viewers here and subscribers who have children of their own, at least from what I've seen in the chat, is that your guys' kids love this show. Quite frankly, if I was 10 years old, I would love and adore this show just as much. At 34 years old, I think that this show is quite adorable. It's got a good message of, you know, fighting for your friends, fighting for what you believe in, dare to dream big, you know, like Wim dreaming of being a Jedi. And, you know, it's got adventure and, you know, trusting your gut instincts and knowing that not everybody is out there is good, and a lot of them are trying to squeeze you for what they can get out of you. The message in this show is great for that. You know, George Lucas would probably approve of. The friends I have that know George know that he would approve. He does approve. Now, is this to say that it's as amazing as Mando Season 1 or 2 or Revenge of the Sith? Or no, of course not.
Bro, I haven't watched The Mandalorian in like since that shit released.
It's got some nice messages behind it. Now that that's out of the way,
Damn.
I do think this was a very wonderful, cute show.
I actually kind of forget what's going on in that show.
Actually a Jedi, or at least trained by a Jedi, who was taken down by Order 66 while he watched his master, a female, we don't know who it is. Maybe Shakti, maybe she dies for the 5th time. Maybe this is her actual canon death.
A tragic ending of a gallant warrior, no doubt.
Until she was hunted down by the clones and exterminated, or maybe even by Vader. So he knows how to use the Force. He has abilities somewhat, but he is very untrained. You know, he never completed his training. I'd argue he even went further than Padawan, which he definitely did not. So, you know, maybe even youngling. I think the character has a lot of backstory behind him, and I think that they set this up for a season 2. I think what they're scoping is if this show has enough ratings or not. And sadly, because of the power, it doesn't have the ratings. It has the worst ratings of any Star Wars, apparently, from what we've seen in reports. The worst ratings of any Star Wars show, which is sad because I liked the show. Thought it was fun. Thought it was lighthearted. It was cute. It didn't destroy any lore. It didn't bastardize any characters. It didn't bring anyone back from the dead or before they were even a nut in their daddy's sack. You Kiadi Mundi. Didn't have any weird cave dwellers, and it didn't have any strange ideas of, you know, some guy kidnapping someone and then taking them off to an island and having some weird sexual innuendos.
This is where the fun begins.
It was a very pure kids show with Star Wars themes.
It's American, unfortunately.
Adventure, of daring to be bigger, of daring to be more, daring to be something else, which is Wim, the main character.
The Skeleton Crew TV show looked pretty decent.
Really. Is it Wim or is it Fern? Hey, you don't really know. And I think you kind of are able to find yourself in each one of the characters depending on who you are. It's like choose your character. And overall, the story for me kind of felt like a 1980s, 1990s arcade game. You know those games, you go to the arcade and it's just got a very simple storyline, but it like throws you right in, and it's, you know, very simple.
I don't know, the newer Star Wars movies are kind of ass.
Very simple enemies, like this pirate who's getting outsmarted and stuff by kids and a droid, right? You know, it's silly. And I think that's the point. And it's supposed to have, you know, while there's an element of danger, the whole time you know that things are probably going to turn out okay, because at the end of the day, it is a kid's show. And no one's really going to get beheaded or, you know, get a hand taken off or anything like that for the most part, unless it's a droid. In terms of the messaging that this show has for kids, I think it's absolutely fine. And I think it definitely is the first one of the Star Wars projects since Disney that I can say has a fine message for kids. Because God knows the other ones, bit of a hit or miss. You can judge for yourself. So overall, I liked the show. I thought it was cute, lighthearted, and fun, and I think it was a step in the right direction. I think it was
wasn't bad. Skeleton Crew wasn't bad. It wasn't amazing, but...
I was gonna do someone else, but this name is too good.
Richard Soft, are you there?
That is a good name.
What's up, bro?
I need to carefully phrase this question so that I don't sound like a pedophile, which I'm not.
Oh man.
Good start.
So, I am 24
I trust
years
you,
old.
Richard Soft.
I'm 24 years old.
Okay.
And I work at a nonprofit.
Okay.
And as part of that nonprofit, I run a youth council, but it's more like a young adult council.
Oh man. Okay. Go on, I guess.
And so, in that role, I kind of mentor the young adults that I recruited, and
This guy's talking young adults,
there's
probably like
different
15.
Functions
Maybe
of the
some might say
youth
you're
council.
grooming them for a job. For a job. And nothing else,
No.
Richard.
So they're not I would say it's like a less involved youth council, but essentially I've begun to have a crush on a 24-year-old in the youth council.
Wait, how old are you?
24.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, and so
In the council,
graduation-
meaning a peer of yours, not someone that you.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, a peer. But that's where the question comes in, because there is a power dynamic where I am the leader of the youth council and I'm an employee of a nonprofit.
Okay, you fucking nerd. You're the leader of the youth council. What does that mean? You just have to. You run the meetings.
Yes, that's it.
What power do you actually have over these people?
I pay them money to attend.
Oh, I see. So it's like they get a stipend or something from the organization that pays you.
Yes, exactly.
You don't, but you can't fire them, right? You're like more of you're an administrator.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Like, and I'd say that because I'm also like a young adult, we've become more of like a friend group than like, but it's like, there is a power dynamic where like they all come to me to like get their money.
Okay, you know what? This is good. You shouldn't have even said the word pedophile, Richard, because you're fine here. Okay?
No, that's why I had because I've talked to friends about this, and they hear youth council and they think I'm working with like 15-year-olds.
Right. Yeah,
That's
well,
what I
it's
thought.
just a youth council for this organization you're working for.
Yes, exactly.
I see. Okay, well, look, man. I mean, this is kind of akin to like having a crush on, like, you know, when you're in college and you're in like a group and like, okay, someone's the president of the manga club, but you know what I mean? Who gives a fuck, really? You know what I mean? Like, you don't and look, you can't really negatively affect these people's lives. It's not like you decide if they get promoted or something from the youth council, right? You're purely there. Yes, you're maybe the only, I guess, contract employee, and the rest of them get like a fucking. I mean, look, it's what you're 24. By the way, she's gonna reject you. This is all gonna be a movie.
Yo, Thunder, what's up?
But
Long
I
time
get
no
it,
see.
though,
How you
dude,
been?
Because it's the kind of classic like young thing where it's like it starts in a way where you don't think there's any shot at hooking up with anybody. And then you say, maybe this is you. Maybe I'm projecting again. This was the only way girls liked me when I was in my early 20s. Is like we were in the same class in college, and over time we became friends, and I like wore them down. And they were like, "Oh, he actually is like." Even though he has
Pretty
no
good?
self-esteem
Yeah, it's been
when
alright.
talking to
Living
me,
life, you know?
over time, since he's made peace with
Waiting
the
to
fact
see if
that
I
he
get
won't
accepted
any
into
pussy, he's
college
kind
and
of charming now. And then when I then again realize, wait, it might be on the table, I start clamming
Girlfriend
up,
for
you
the
know what I mean?
first
It sounds
time.
like you're at that level.
What do you mean? Long
you didn't
distance
think
relationship
you
or
could fuck
something?
anybody in this little group, so you decided, oh, I'll be cute little Richard Soft for these ladies now.
Well, I'd say the difference is that I do think there is the ability to fuck her because she wants to hang outside of the youth council, which I think is against what my boss wants me to do.
Right.
But my question pertains to when they graduate this program. I mean, above all else, I want to keep this job.
Okay, so you are a fucking dork.
Yeah, and you're from the
Go
South?
ahead.
Word.
I gotta get that terrible paycheck.
Yeah,
but
by the way, he's just calling in to get this on the record. He's for his hearing. He's like, well, you see, the lascivious host tried to get me to fuck her now, but I insisted.
We'll strike you from. We'll strike you with a copyright claim if you make public any Patreon content without our consent.
Our lawyers will be going after you. If this is used in a hearing for whatever bullshit nonprofit you work
cult
for.
leader, the Greek god, convinced me.
So when is graduation?
It's in the summer.
Oh, dude, it's over. It's fucking December.
Yeah.
You're gonna wait fucking 7 months to.
Well, the thing is, she wants to hang out this winter break, and I said we probably could, which I don't think my boss would really like.
Fuck your boss,
Fuck this
bro.
This job sucks, Dick. You're 24. What do they pay you? Like barely minimum wage, over a minimum wage?
You're nervous. What the
30
fuck are you
an hour.
nervous about, bro?
That's pretty good.
24. Yeah.
But still.
I don't know, man. Who gives a fuck?
He's going to dude.
But
What the fuck are you nervous for? You're just going to see somebody, bro. Like, what the fuck? Just imagine it's like one of your friends. You know what I'm saying? One of your friends that give you a head. There you go. This the first time meeting? Nah, fuck, dude. Get that shit the fuck out of your system right now. Man the fuck up. If I were there right now, I'd slap you across the fucking face. Nervous. You should be fucking excited. Shouldn't be nervous at all.
Okay.
Just sell that. Just don't be weird with that girl. If you guys do
if
start.
it's August though, dude, that's a long time to try and keep the charade.
Yeah, no, and the charade's been going for a while, in my opinion.
Right. Is there a different
but,
group you can transfer her to? Is there a different like scheduling thing?
No, but I'm kind of a piece of shit because my boss was thinking of making the term limit 2 years, and I said, I think 1.5 years would be better.
so you could leave.
Already got the
basically?
plane ticket. Good.
No, so that they would leave. I want to keep the job.
Oh, okay. So you want to be a youth leader? That's the other thing I have to ask you about. What is this job? Is this a job you want to keep long term? Is there within the company? Do you see yourself like rising?
Is this full time?
I think there's definitely potential, and I don't want to get into too many details
Sure,
because I think some people at my company like you.
Okay. All right. Well, look. Then I'm kind of coming back around. If this to me sounds less and less like a bullshit little student organization, it's like then what you're saying is you're basically you're a teacher where you pay the students is what it sounds like. You know what I mean?
Similar,
like
yes.
so. Then
You miss a couple of days of classes. I mean, bro, it'll be worth it. Trust me.
Unfortunately, you're even
Get
worse
your
off
dinky
because
stinky.
professor, it's like one semester, and then you just have to hold out for the semester, and then you can fuck your students. You gotta wait another fucking 8 months or whatever the fuck to get pussy. I don't think you can pull it off. If you care about this job, you're gonna have to take the L and like not fuck this person.
Okay. Oh wait, what do you think
Yeah,
about?
we already talked
this,
about that.
This
Man.
strategy.
His
Okay,
true
I see
colors
two
come out.
paths in
He
front of me.
wants.
Sure you have, you
he
fucking
wants
dog.
to fuck. That's what you get. We were giving you the green light, and then you're like, "Oh, but I love this job."
No, but
Go ahead.
neither is the pussy. I will never cross the line of physical or even an expression of verbal expression of the feelings. But the two options I see are hang out as friends before they graduate, and then when they graduate, ask, or just no friendship. They only hang out with the youth council, and then when they graduate. Those are the two options.
The thing is, dude, if you actually feel like there's a chance that there's attraction both ways and you hang out as friends, you know what the fuck's gonna happen. You're gonna end up fucking this person. I mean, there's I don't see how if you think I mean, I guess you could blow it, obviously, but like the fact that you're gonna try not to fuck will make it so that you will fuck in a weird way.
Oh yes, destiny.
I don't
Destiny.
know, dude. It's like, yeah, that's what I mean. It's like
this fucking kid's
what do you-
delusional.
what
Destiny.
do you see? What's hanging out outside of the youth group look like?
Well, we've already done it before. Where we've just gone to like art museums together, and just like
This
hung
guy's
out
going
and
on
talked as
dates.
friends,
Dude,
and
you're
like
so cooked, it's crazy. You're gonna fuck this girl if you keep hanging out with her, and that's fine. By the way, let's go to what what me and Elvis actually believe. If we were you, we're definitely fucking this girl, and we
First
don't
time
care
for who?
about
You
our
or
job.
her?
But then again, we never cared about any. I definitely didn't care about a job enough not to get pussy. So you're in an interesting place. It just becomes a pure. You have to do the pure cost benefit analysis of, do you want to fuck this girl more than
Level
you want
50,
to lose?
let's
You have
go.
to, when you
First
fuck
time
her,
for you?
be prepared to lose.
Brother. Good for you, man. Wrap your shit up.
Lose your job. And I'm not saying admit it and turn yourself in. I'm saying try the charade, but fully knowing it's not gonna, more than likely you're gonna fail at hiding this. And is that okay? Or do you have bosses that would even give a fuck? Sounds like you do.
Yeah. Okay, so I think my personal option I'm gonna go with is keep the charade, not hang out, and wait till graduation, because the red pill Sula corner taught me that girls be making lies up, and
Yep.
no, I'm kidding about that. But I think I will wait to the graduation.
Okay.
But from there, how do you think I should approach the
Dude.
because this is my fear. She's gonna be like, oh wow, so all the times that you were like helping me with like applications and stuff, like you just wanted to fuck me, like.
But you did that. You do that with everybody, don't you? Or no?
Yeah, I do help everybody, but I do help her a little more.
Dude.
Okay. Also 8 months.
8 months.
If there's a spark, that will have come and gone by then,
bro.
and you'll be done.
Gone. What are you talking about? 8 months. She's a hot 24-year-old. You don't think anyone else is gonna try and fuck her in 8 months? Who doesn't care about the bureaucracy of his nonprofit job? Like, in what world? That's what I'm saying, dude. You either need to, you have to decide right now. Do you want to fuck this girl and more than likely lose your job, or do you want to keep your job and never fuck this girl? Those are the two. Those are the two paths before you. When we're talking about 8 months. 8 months.
This guy's like,
a
whoa.
month. If it's you just have to wait till You just have to wait till a couple months, whatever. 8 months is you're 24. That's a fucking eternity, dude. That's crazy.
All right. I see your point. I do see your point. I think I might have to go with the not fuck route because I need this money. I'm in debt, bro.
Okay, dude. Hey, if you want to live your life like that,
pussy.
But that's fine. There's other people you can fuck that aren't in your. Here's the other thing. Let this be a lesson. You know the type of person you're attracted to. Go seek somebody similar to her out. And then it sounds like if you really are going to go down that path, great. You've decided you have more willpower than I would have had at 24. Probably what I would have done is just backslide into fucking this person. And then
that's the thing. You can play a kind of long game here because, well, it sounds like you guys have already hung out, but okay, hang out over winter break. It's gonna be January before you know it. At that point, you're already looking at spring. It's like play it slow, get a couple hangs in over a couple months. Before you know it, it's March. And maybe you guys start fucking March. Maybe you guys start fucking March or April, and then April to August is so fucking fast.
April to August is a lot more manageable. And by the way, he didn't say August. We said August. Is it June? Because if it's June, that changes things.
Yeah.
I'd prefer not.
You got this, fuck, man. You're just overthinking it.
Okay, whatever. Well, look. Okay, so there is a needle.
Just go with your gut feelings. Follow social cues. Don't be autistic. You got this. What's up, Rocky? Alright, boys, I'm going to go do some dishes real quick, and I'll be back shortly. Give me like 10, 15 minutes or something like that. Gonna go do some dishes. Here, Aki. Almost done the dishes, boys. Talking about you. I was just talking about you, little man. I was just talking about you. Yeah. I was just talking about you, Stinky. Coming up? Coming up?
You can thread. I just think you need to make your peace now with whatever option you do, and then look, keep living life. If something happens, it happens. But you have to know in your heart what you actually want.
Okay. So can I just ask you one hypothetical?
Sure.
Hypothetically, Aldous is right. You know, we just kind of play this friendship youth council game. We make it to July. I still see the spark.
Yes.
How do you think I should tell her?
I mean,
you just gotta go out and hang out.
You just fucking you hang out and then you just kiss her, bro. I don't know what to tell you. This isn't like a fucking soap opera.
Yeah, I guess
You're
I'm
living
just
like
worried that like
I've
I go
cared
out
about
and
you
kiss her
so
and then she's
long
like,
during
what the
you're
fuck?
gonna
Like you were like my mentor. You like were grooming me this whole time.
Bro, you're both
Back, but I'm
24.
changing my mentality. What do you
mentor?
mean?
What the fuck do you think you're really? What do you think you're changing her life? You're the same fucking age as her. Just because she's a little dumber than you doesn't mean you're like.
I give you your $175 a week stipend, bitch. Like, no,
I
bro.
see your point.
Yeah, like
Yeah, being more excited, yeah, yo, being excited and being nervous have the same chemical
good. No,
reaction
that's
within
good.
your
That's
body.
giving me the
It's all just
permission
about perception.
The
You know what I mean?
guilt and
If you're ever
ego I
nervous
built
about
up,
something,
it's
just
just
trick
about
yourself
You're
into
not
thinking
an
you're excited
impressive
for it.
person, man.
It's the
Don't worry.
exact same
You have
sensation.
nothing to hold over. You have nothing to hold over this
all
other
mindset.
24-year-old. Wow,
That's
dude.
good
You know how to
perspective.
fucking
That's the reality check I needed.
you know how to format a resume. Good for you, man. You're a fucking genius. You can help her with her fucking LSATs or whatever. Like, what the fuck kind of youth group? By the way, she's fucking 24. What is this, remedial community college? The fuck kind of idiot is this, actually, maybe? Maybe that's more the power dynamic. Is this girl, what grade level is she reading at if she needs a mentor at 24 years old? She's in school, just I guess, whatever. You don't want to go into more fucking detail. But yeah, you're fine, man. You're not really that fucking special. It's a little weird, I guess, but of all the like power dynamic stuff, same age in a same age where you have some administrative power in what sounds like a volunteer.
Talking all day on FaceTime. Well, enjoy it while it lasts, bro, because once you get used to them, trust me, these bitches fucking drive you insane.
I'm sorry, Lord, that happened. But you know that I did not touch him.
Once the true colors show, trust me, bro.
I'm still going to catch a charge for him.
In this video, we will be examining the case of the Lance brothers, a story of two siblings involved in a robbery gone gruesome. The outcome of their interrogations could mean life or death.
If you want to help yourself to avoid the death penalty, so be it. Death penalty. You charged with murder, son.
But before we can dive into these interrogations, we must first set the scene. On November 13th,
Fucking Southern cops make
at
me laugh.
exactly 2:50 a.m., a man named Brooks Cannon dialed 911.
Anderson County 911, location your emergency. Yes, come to McAllister Drive. My dad has been killed.
Yo, bro, dap me up real quick, bro. Good for you, man. Get out there. Hope you enjoy your life, brother.
Okay, listen, can you tell me, is he still breathing? He's not breathing. Not breathing. Oh my God.
Fucking log right there. I hope you and this chick end up having a good fucking family one day, buddy. Hope she makes you happy. And she has to get used to you guys. Careful, she gonna sabotage. That friend, a mutual friend, gonna try and sabotage.
I know, I understand. Listen, I've got people coming to you to help you, okay?
His body is really, really hard, and he's on fire.
He's on fire?
Yes, he's on fire.
The caller was able to
You both
extinguish the
know?
flames,
Okay, so
and
long as you're
deputies from the
aware.
Anderson County
Jealousy's
Sheriff's
a
Office
bitch,
were
bro.
dispatched to 314 McAllister Drive, a farmhouse located a few miles east
Good
of
for you,
Pendleton.
buddy.
They arrived
I'm
at the
happy
scene
for you,
and
man.
entered the residence. A thick smoke surrounded them, hindering their vision and ability to breathe as they made their way through the
Shit,
house.
all my
The place
viewers
had
from
been
before, like,
ransacked,
all
with
growing up
cabinets
and shit now,
drawers
bro.
left
It's
open
crazy
and
to
items
think about.
scattered everywhere. The deputies eventually found
Most
the
of these
source of the
motherfuckers started
smoke that
watching
they
when
were
they're
breathing
like
in. In
16,
one of the
15
rooms,
years
the
old and
victim's
shit.
body was still smoldering. The victim was 53-year-old Todd Cantley. It was determined that the cause of death was a skull fracture caused by blunt force trauma to the head, but the investigators could
Yeah,
not
pretty
locate the
much,
weapon
bro.
used. However,
Honestly,
there were
if-
multiple stab wounds to Todd's neck as well.
That
and
bitch
directly
sounds petty
beside
as
him
fuck
was the
anyway.
knife that was likely used. As for the fire, it seemed that the killer had potentially used that same knife to puncture this can of lighter fluid. They then doused Todd in the lighter fluid, the flames resulting in second and third
Okay.
flames, and deputies from the Anderson County Sheriff's Office were dispatched to 314 McAllister Drive, a farmhouse located a few miles east of Pendleton. They arrived at the scene and entered the residence. A thick smoke surrounded them, hindering their vision and ability to breathe as they made their way through the house. The place had been ransacked,
Took her
with
3
cabinets
months.
and
Yeah.
drawers left open, and items scattered
I mean,
everywhere. The deputies eventually found the source of
funniest
smoke
part
that they
is-
were breathing in. In one of the rooms, the victim's
Ah,
body
never
was still
mind.
smoldering.
I'm just
The
happy
victim
for you,
was
bro.
53-year-old Todd Cantley. It was determined that the cause of death was a skull fracture. Thick smoke surrounded them, hindering their
I
vision
keep
and
fucking-
ability to breathe as they made their way through the house. The place had been ransacked, with cabinets and drawers left open and items scattered everywhere. The deputies eventually found the source of the smoke that they were breathing in. In one of the rooms, the victim's body was still smoldering. The victim was 53-year-old Todd Cantley.
Say
It was
it in
determined that the cause of death
Oh, that's
was a
all good.
skull fracture caused by blunt force trauma.
I'm
to the
just
head, but
fucking
the
glad that
investigators could not locate
psychotic
the weapon
bitch didn't
used.
ruin your
However,
fucking
there were multiple
relationship,
stab
that's all.
wounds to Todd's neck as well, and directly beside him was the knife that was likely used. As for the fire, it seemed that the killer had potentially used that same knife to puncture this can of lighter fluid. They then doused Todd in the lighter fluid, the flames resulting in second and third degree burns all over his body. Several items were missing from the Cantley residence, including an Xbox gaming console, multiple
Never
guitars,
received
Todd's black
flowers before you
BMW,
got her or
and
something?
a .22 caliber rifle. A be on the lookout
Oh
notice
shit,
was
man,
put
you're
out
bringing
for
me
Todd's
back to when
BMW,
I
and the
actually used to
police
fall in
began
love
their
with
search for
people.
suspects.
Jesus Christ.
However, they wouldn't need to search long. At 3:55 a.m., another 911 call rang in from a woman named Melanie Law.
I remember my baby mama now, but she wasn't at the time. My baby mom now, she fucking was in the hospital and I gave her flowers and she started crying. She's like, no one's ever got me flowers before. Brought back a core memory there, bud.
My daughter, she's 16, and she came and let me upset because she said her boyfriend and his brother had killed somebody. Her boyfriend's name is Jacob Lance, and his brother is Ernie Lance, and she.
Jesus, bro. It's crazy. It was over 10 years ago, dude. How time flies.
Mother Bay saw that, and his brother had cut the guy's throat. She's coming here crying because her and Jake have a baby together, and she didn't want me to tell anybody.
Okay, then I do appreciate you calling, and I'll get this to the right people.
A surveillance team was immediately assigned to keep an eye.
Yeah, what's up, Brandon? Ah, shit. Enjoy your time, Thunder. Broken, whatever you want to be called now. Enjoy your time, buddy. That's all I gotta say. Enjoy it, man. Yeah, I guess I'd better rip this toke.
On Ernie and Jacob Lance. That same morning, Todd's BMW was found in the town of Iva, about 30 miles south of the crime scene. Whoever ditched the car here had also tried to burn it by stuffing a rag in the fuel filler and lighting it on fire. However, the rag was the only thing that burned. Following this discovery, SWAT teams were directed to move in on the Lance brothers. Just 10 hours after Todd Cantley was found murdered, Jacob and Ernie were apprehended at their homes and transported to a holding cell at the sheriff's office.
We have new information tonight about the murder of an Anderson County father found dead early this morning by his teenage son. 2 people have now been arrested.
11 hours after their investigation began, Anderson County deputies walked Oscar Ernest Lance and his brother Jacob into the sheriff's office for questioning in the murder of this 53-year-old father.
While executing a search
Lucky,
warrant
buddy.
for Ernie's property,
I can't do nothing with you. I can't take you for a walk because it's too cold, dude.
Xbox hidden inside a couch and a .22 caliber rifle, which was wrapped in a sheet and hidden in the woods behind Ernie's home.
Bro, you gotta
This may have been
understand.
enough to charge the Lance
Like,
brothers
this
with
chick's
burglary,
got a light.
but there was still
Doesn't
no sign
revolve
of the
around
murder
you.
weapon, and therefore nothing linking them directly to the murder. If
Dude, you gotta
authorities wanted to
understand,
find
this
the
chick's
Lance
got a
brothers
life. It
behind
doesn't
bars,
revolve
they would
around
have
you.
to
Like,
elicit a
as much
confession.
as you
It was
want
up
it
to
to.
lead detective Nathan
Like,
Mitchell
that's the
and
problem
Staff
with
Sergeant
nowadays
Jason Hall to
technology,
make
bro.
this happen.
You used
With
to sit
Jacob
there and
only
send
being
a letter,
19
and it
years
would
old,
take like a week
14
for the
years younger
person to
than
get the
Ernie,
letter,
it
and
meant
they'd
that
send
he
you a
was
letter
more
back,
likely
and
to
it'd take
work
another
under the
week.
pressure.
You'd
So
have
he
maybe a
started with
conversation over an entire month. Now people are so filled with dopamine, they sit there and get an instant fucking message, and like, you know, people forget that, you know, they go through everyday life. Like, this chick's got school, she's got fucking work, she's got family to take care of probably. Like, you know what I mean? She's got to cook, she's got to shit, she's got to shower. You know? She don't got every motherfucking second just to be sitting there. Oh, has this motherfucker messaged me back yet? You know what I'm saying? Like, honestly, bro, if I'm gonna keep it a stack, I'm gonna keep it a stack. If you guys are like FaceTiming as much as you say, it's probably best that you don't be messaging that much. You know what I mean? That way you guys kind of have like a little break from each other. Because fondness makes the heart grow, you know? I can't remember how the saying goes, but the saying is very true. Can we just figure out which one is which, please? But then, no, straight up, bro, like, motherfuckers got a life, you got a life, like, communicate when you can, you know, don't ignore her. Don't ever ignore her. Make sure she's not ignoring you, you know, you still want that connection to be there, but like, fuck, bro. People are people, you know, they got shit they gotta do. She could be driving for all you know what I'm saying? Like, you fucking, just think of this, you know what I mean? Sometimes if you're sitting there like, fucking, oh, this bitch is out cheating on me, she hasn't messaged me all day. Little do you know, in the morning she got into a fucking accident and she's in a coma or some shit, you know what I mean? How shitty would that make you feel after you're sitting there just like, thinking like, yo, fuck, I was blaming this bitch for what, you know what I mean? Like, and on the opposite side of that, if the bitch ever ended up cheating on you or whatever, you know what I mean? It is what it is. Like, you can't blame yourself for not fucking seeing it before it happened, you know? Things happen. Man, I want the beaver so bad. Rocky, it's -5 degrees. Nothing. Yeah, bro. Like, trust me. This is like your first real relationship, isn't it?
Wet in the summertime. I don't understand the heating system of this building.
Sergeant Call's statement may be true, but keeping the interrogation room cold is a common tactic used to make the suspect physically uncomfortable. This discomfort typically pressures the suspect to become more cooperative. However, Jacob has a simple solution of his own.
Glad you ain't got me cuffed. I'm not putting on. Yeah, this is Nathan Mitchell, lead investigator. What am I here for? So right now I got you charged with murder and burglary. Yeah. Well, that's what we're talking
What
about.
the
If you don't
fuck?
have real evidence, then I shouldn't be locked up. If I don't have real evidence, you wouldn't be sitting right here. Well, I ain't done nothing. I wouldn't have stolen guitars at your house. I got them from somebody. Who'd you get them from? I ain't saying no names. I guess it's on you then, isn't it? How? You got it. It don't mean I killed somebody. It don't mean I ran up in somebody's house. Where were you last night? In my girlfriend. All night. Huh? See, I got alibis. Not really. You don't. How long?
Jacob doesn't realize that the detectives have already spoken with his girlfriend, which is why he was arrested in the first place.
You left your girlfriend's house late last night. Before midnight. Before midnight? Before midnight. You can't ask my girlfriend that. I have. Do you realize we've talked to a lot of people, right? What they've told us has been fruitful.
The detectives are dismantling Jacob's defenses one by one. They apply even more pressure by calling Jacob out on his lies.
So why don't you just quit telling the damn lies and let's talk about what really happened? Where'd you go last night when you left girlfriend's house? I went to my brother's. We drank some beer. And then what? Chill. And? Drank more. Well, let's talk about the trip to Iowa.
Want to get some
What
Chick-fil-A?
happened? Did you get the BMW?
I never had Chick-fil-A.
BMW. That didn't burn.
Some deep fried chicken would be nice, but for dinner tonight I'm having steak and
Jacob is just now realizing that
I
any
don't know,
evidence left in
some
Todd's
kind of
BMW
vegetable.
was not successfully burned. If Jacob still isn't concerned, what the detectives say next will undoubtedly change that.
You know, I don't care if you tell us what happened or not. I can prove what all happened last night without you telling me. Okay? I ain't got time sitting here listening to a whole bunch of bullshit and lies. This is a courtesy to you. Now, if you want to help yourself to avoid the death penalty, so be it. A death penalty? Death penalty. You charged with murder, son. It have nothing to do with the shit. Who? Me. Okay, well help me prove that. The problem is, you ain't got nothing. I was a driver. I wasn't an accessory to anything. You was a driver. The driver for what? Did you get my brother Ernie's statement? Add it up. I'm here talking about you. If you can't be man enough to say what you did or didn't do, we ain't talk about anybody else.
This response from Detective Mitchell is intentionally ambiguous, as he is trying to make Jacob worry about whether or not they have talked to Ernie yet. Cracks in Jacob's mental fortitude begin to show as the detectives keep chipping away.
You can take the coward out right all you want to, but I'm trying to see your little girl. I don't want to be not sitting in here, you ain't. How the hell do I get out of here? Tell the truth. Tell what happened. You know you won't tell us. At this point, you need to think about you and that child.
Jacob tries to negotiate a deal for any information he will provide, but the detectives can't promise anything. They tell him that they believe it is in his best interest to tell the truth if he wants the prosecution to go easy on him.
Alright. So yeah, I sell weed. Brooks, he said that I ripped him off, and his dad is damn drunk, and he's threatening to shoot up my mom's house once. I felt like my mom's life was in danger. I went, I was hanging out with Ernie.
Crazy how they always resort to like I felt like my life was in danger, their life was in danger.
Went to Brooks' house. We go in.
It's a classic
Ernie's
trope.
like, oh man, I want this TV, I want this gun, I want all this shit. He wanted to take care of Brooks' dad because he's been threatening our mom. We walked in the living room, opened the door, and Brooks' dad looks at me, grabs his pistol, And my brother said, "What the fuck you gonna do to my mom?" Just started beating the shit out of him with the bat. Where'd the bat come from? It was my papa's bat. So you started beating him with the bat? Yeah.
Hey.
And then Bruce's dad's just like laying on the table like this.
Rocky.
And then like he's just like choking on his own blood. And he says, "Get out." And I said, "Okay." And he took his knife, stabbed him one time right here, one time right here. There.
Jacob just said he was in the car while Ernie stabbed Todd in the throat. Yet, he knew the exact location of the wounds and even reenacted the movements. How could Jacob not only describe, but also reenact something he didn't see in the first place? Were these really his brother's actions? Not only that, but the way Jacob described this sequence of events offloads all responsibility onto Ernie. He even says that Ernie was the one who beat Todd with a bat and stabbed him in the neck. But this directly contradicts what his girlfriend Alyssa told her mom.
And she said that her boyfriend had hit him with a baseball bat and his brother had cut the guy's throat.
The detectives picked up on these red flags and took everything Jacob said with a grain of salt.
No, it's not that bad.
Their questioning.
And he also told me he'd set him on fire.
That's not bad at all, bro. That's pretty normal, honestly.
Because he told me.
Especially nowadays.
Did you see the fire? Was he really set him on fire?
Yo, I'll be right back, boys. I'm gonna go let my dog outside real quick. Well, guys, give me the stink eye. Alright. I'm back. Yo. Hello? Oh, I can't hear what you're saying, bro. Just text me. Yeah. Alright, sounds good. I can walk it to you if you want. That's no problem. I can walk it and see if that's not, like, if you want. That's not a big deal. Sounds good. Peace. Okay, sir, looks like I need a toke. I mean, I'm down. Always down. Usually. Yeah, don't ever tell her that, Broken. Don't ever tell her that shit. You know what I mean? Sometimes less is more. Like, that's just, like, saying something like that would just start creating doubt in her head and shit. You know what I mean? You don't ever do that. Like, what the fuck?
I take no pictures.
Don't ever do that.
Why would you want to see a picture of that?
Besides, it's not even like you did anything wrong. Like, she wasn't even your girlfriend. You know what I mean? Oh. Don't even sweat it. You're fucking chilling, dude.
Come on, drive it to make the cops think it was a robbery and lead them off.
Where's the bat?
He chummed us somewhere the moment we dumped the car.
Where you dumped the car?
Back in the ponds.
In the pond.
Ponds.
How far down in the pine trees you got back?
I didn't tell the bell we're doing the car, so I wouldn't know.
How do you know he put the bat in the trees?
Because he didn't have it when he got back in the car.
Notice how Jacob is engaged in the dialogue and making direct eye contact with the detectives while giving details about the whereabouts of the bat. Then, the next moment, Jacob realizes he is volunteering too much information. Suddenly, his demeanor changes and he begins to backtrack. His body language now shows clear signs of nervousness. His legs are shaking as he picks at his face and avoids eye contact. He then quickly changes the topic with a question.
So I'm still facing life?
You're charged with murder and burglary first right now.
All I did was drive. I shouldn't be charged with murder.
But you was there. You could have stopped it.
I know, gosh.
Let me ask a question. At any time you call 911?
Why would I call 911 on my brother? Would you call 911 on your brother? If he killed
To
somebody?
avoid a murder charge? Probably. Yes. You can't tell me you didn't have any interest in it. You wanted to see him get hit for what he's been saying about your mom and the family. Just like you asking about a picture of him being murdered. That interests you. Am I wrong? If I'm wrong, say I'm wrong.
I don't know. Everything I just told you is all bullshit.
Huh?
Everything, that's all lies.
What you just said about him hitting him and all?
No, I just made a bunch of bullshit to throw you off.
So what's the truth? What's the truth then?
I'm done answering questions. Take me back downstairs.
Okay. That's where you want to do it.
Jacob
Oh,
left
he
the
said
interrogation
bullshit,
feeling
you.
ripped off, while the detectives left with the jackpot. However, they weren't celebrating just yet. There was still one more suspect to speak with. 9 minutes after wrapping things up with Jacob, Ernie is now in the hot seat. He is much older than Jacob, and the detectives expect this to reflect in how he behaves under pressure. Clearly, the two respond to the cold the same way, but they respond to the detectives completely differently.
Look, I don't have to hide. I'm going to cooperate with you because y'all come through my door and there's like 15 of y'all bad boys there. And who going to be dumb enough to run? I'm like, I just want a cup of coffee. But anyways, you said it was about burglary.
Yeah, burglary's part of it. Let's start with where you was at last night.
Jake taught me to go out and get some beer. I ain't going to lie, I bought him a beer. He's underage.
Right.
7-Eleven.
Let me answer this real quick and I'll be right back. I'm going to check on that coffee too. Okay? Be right back.
Oh shit! I closed mine. There we go. All right, Shawnee boy here. Cheers, bud.
Ernie Ernie is left alone for a few minutes. During this, he vocalizes a few of his thoughts.
Y'all ain't gotta keep it so damn cold. You know where I was at, Lord. You know where I was at. Why do you keep walking off? But y'all sit here and tell me something.
Eventually, the detectives re-enter the room and pick up right where they left off.
And you went to the 7-Eleven by your house.
Yeah, by my house.
Well, the good thing is these stores nowadays all have videos.
Cool. That's why I'm telling y'all this. That's why I'm telling
Truthful.
I told you from the minute y'all locked me up, I will cooperate. I mean, just keep asking, I'll answer. I'm here to cooperate.
Tell me about the BMW last night. Let's see where you go with that. The BMW from Todd's house, where did it go?
Who's Todd, first off? No bullshit. Who's Todd?
The guy that's been threatening to shoot up Jacob and your mama and the family's house. And
I know what you're talking about now. He texted Jacob the other day, talking about Jacob ripped him off on like a gram and a half of loud. I wouldn't have jumped.
Loud, gram and a half of
I
loud.
don't know Jake to do nothing like that.
To rip him off or?
To do shit, bro. My brother's a pussy. Jake is not the type to go busty and gung-ho. He's not made that way. I'm not made that way.
Ernie seems to think that he knows what kind of person his brother is. Detective Mitchell takes this opportunity to plant the seed that perhaps Jacob is more devious than Ernie thinks.
Did Jake throw you under the bus?
Fuck, dude.
Hell, I don't know. I didn't do nothing.
I wish Jayski was home today, bro. I'd be ripping Apex with that kid today, bro.
He wouldn't sit right there in that seat and say...
This weekend, I hope this motherfucker's down to play.
Throw you under the bus.
Because we are going to grind.
How did Jake and Ernie get brought into it? Is my whole thing.
Well, Todd's house got robbed. Robbed him of a bunch of guitars, a TV, Xbox, stuff like that. And while there,
Oh, I get Masters.
decided to beat his head in with a baseball bat.
What?
And as if that wasn't good enough,
You accusing me of this?
I'm not accusing you. Jake sitting right there saying, I didn't do it. Ernie did. You willing to take a lie detector?
Fuck a lie detector. I trust you. Look, I trust that lie detector like I trust you, boss.
This lack of trust would explain why Ernie repeatedly ignores the detectives when they say that Jacob ratted him out.
If y'all got the Ernie and Jake show going on, y'all do y'all thing, man. And I ain't trying to be a smart ass, but I'll answer everything you want. But when you brought that hurting a man,
Like just hurting, killing him. He's dead.
I wouldn't do that. That's one sin you cannot pass. And that is something serious to me.
You're
I don't know
some
what you want to say,
cherish.
but I'm not going to admit nothing I didn't do.
Ernie clearly trusts Jacob more than the detectives, but they have an ace up their sleeve that might just turn the tables. They exit the room to get what they need, leaving Ernie alone yet again.
I'm checking something right quick.
Okay. Be right back. Yes, sir. I'm not going far. Oh, I wish I would put some deodorant on too, because my arms is kicking. Lord, you know where I was. God damn know where I was. I've got way too much to lose for little shit like this. You know the truth. That's all that matters to me, Lord. Lord, just take me back. Let me get me some lunch. Put me in change or something.
Lord.
Why am I going to do that? Well, the reason I got the burglarized when I'm sitting here making barely just enough money to survive. Tell me why. Yeah, you got a million motherfuckers saying the same thing. But I'm not them. I'm me. And I'm sitting here, and you're behind the glass. I'm going to jump in the show, because I told you mine. I want somebody to come here so I can talk to them. So what you wanted me to do, finish to go copy out. So I had to piss and be uncomfortable again. You never come back in here now?
This question is answered when the detectives re-enter the room, this time with the last thing Ernie expected.
You still don't think he sold you out?
Went to Brooks' house. Go in. Ernie's like, oh man, I want this TV. I want this gun. I want all this shit.
This is part of the damn interview where he goes.
That's funny.
He wanted to take care of Brooks' dad because he's been threatening him. He said,
Yo, boys, I will be right back.
Ernie says, get out. And I said, okay.
I'll be right back.
Ernie took his knife.
Gotta run in real quick.
Stabbed him one time right here. One time right here. Just so.
Think I'm making shit up?
How it feel in your butt? You ready for my statement?
Finally accepting that he was betrayed by his brother, Ernie seems to have a newfound urge to tell his side of the story.
I'll tell you something. He brought that shit up about I hit that man? No. This is the God honest truth I'm telling you now. I helped pack that stuff up for him about that fucking time. And he's like, let's go do this. He had my papa's Louisville slugger. He gets the fucking bat, goes up in the fucking, goes to busting door. I said, no, Jake, we're done. We're done. I swear to God, I sat there and I looked at him. I said, Jake, we got the stuff. Jake pops the door up and that dude said, you need to get the fuck out of my house. And Jacob starts wailing. All I could do was pull on him, man. I don't know if he still got a mark on his neck or not, but I was trying to pull him. Stop. Stop. I don't want to rat my little brother out.
He threw you under the bus.
That's why I played hard, because that's what you're supposed to do, right?
But I don't know. I wouldn't go down for my brother.
I'm not after seeing that bullshit.
Where's the bat?
Huh?
The bat.
I don't know where the bat is.
Well, he said you threw the bat where the car got burned.
Apparently, I done everything.
You set the man on fire.
I didn't set no man on fire. Are you f***ing for real?
Yes.
It gets worse?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
I didn't set him on fire.
That's why he had two.
Jake was in there for a couple more minutes. But when we was pulling our driveway, I didn't see no fire or nothing.
Yeah, he set him on fire. Doused him up. He said you did.
Well, it sounds like to me he wasn't up but a fucking getaway driver out of that video. You know what I mean?
That's what he tried. That's what he tells us.
I want to ask him out of all the times I had your back, out of all the times you needed me, where the f*** you at now? If that little ass muncher gets off on this bullshit after all his mastermind.
He ain't getting off on it. Handle one, handle all. Just like if me and him go to rob a liquor store. I'm driving, he robbing, I get charged. Handle one, handle all.
The interview wraps up and Ernie breaks down as the detectives leave the room. After regaining his composure, he has one more thing to say before the detectives take him away.
I'm sorry, Lord, that happened. But you know that I did not touch him. And I'm still going to catch a charge for it.
Following their interrogations, both Jacob and Ernie were charged with burglary, arson, and murder. But investigators still didn't have the murder weapon, so they monitored the brothers' jailhouse phone calls, hoping for more clues. Just one day later, Jacob made this call to his girlfriend, Alyssa.
There's a collect call from
Jacob Ware.
an inmate at Anderson County Jail.
They're trying to charge me for murder. I didn't murder his daddy. I didn't touch him.
Who did, Jacob?
Ernie didn't. He kept hitting him and then he stabbed him in the throat. And then...
Ernie hit him with a baseball bat?
Yeah, and then he set him on fire.
Jacob, where's the baseball bat at?
In the woods behind Ernie's.
With this bombshell information, a team of investigators thoroughly searched the woods behind Ernie's property. Lo and behold, the murder weapon was finally found. During the legal proceedings, Ernie refused to look at his brother. Both of them were denied bond. After several months behind bars, neither of them would take responsibility for killing Todd. They both ended up taking a plea deal, reducing their murder charges to manslaughter. They each received a sentence of 30 years in prison for manslaughter and burglary, with an additional 15 years for arson. As of January 2025, Ernie resides in the Turbeville Correctional Institute. He has 0 bad behavior write-ups on his record and is currently earning work credits as a horticulturist. As for Jacob, he resides in the Kershaw Correctional Institution. On top of being terminated from several jobs over the years, he has also had several disciplinary sanctions for possessing contraband cell phones, which he used to receive inappropriate illegal videos and photos. What you are seeing now is body cam footage recorded by Detective Jay Yergis as he performs a follow-up investigation alongside Detective Roman Ehrenstein. The house they are approaching belongs to a man who is the primary suspect in his wife's disappearance.
Me too? Thanks, Joe.
What's home I see the news? I'm tired of worrying. I wish you guys would find her. Somewhere, somehow, I wish you'd find her. Deceased or alive, I don't care. And all you're doing is waiting for me to say something a little bit different. Then you say, oh, he's lying to us. Now we got him going. If you guys think I did something, arrest me and haul me in. Because I didn't.
This is James Prokopovitz, a.k.a. Jim. As previously alluded to, Jim's wife Victoria went missing 3 years earlier. Over the years, Jim has become very resistant to law enforcement, becoming frustrated during almost every encounter.
Okay, so it was 3.5 years ago. You're asking me where I sat at a kitchen table? My God, man. And you're asking me what kind of... Do you pay attention to what your wife wears every time she gets dressed? But say, God forbid, something would happen to your wife. Would you be able to tell everybody what she had on? Or what she wore? Jesus Christ, you're asking me stuff 3.5 years ago. What roads did I go to? I'm sorry, Roman, I just don't remember.
Just one thing that I noticed is that you seem to be upset by our presence. Is it?
No, I'm not upset. It's just...
Were you nervous about us coming?
No, I wasn't nervous. I wasn't nervous. I got nothing to hide.
Instead of being helpful and concerned for his wife's well-being, Jim's behavior throughout this investigation is, put simply, very peculiar, and the suspicion surrounding him can all be summarized by this very question.
Jim, why are you so certain that she's not coming back?
I just had that gut feeling, Roman. I don't know.
April 26th, 2013, was the day that the Brown County Sheriff's Office received a call from Jim to report his wife missing. The officers quickly arrived at the Prokopovitz residence to help search for any clues as to where Victoria might have gone. During this search, they discovered that Victoria had left all of her belongings behind, except for her medication.
Did she leave her purse?
Yep, purse is here.
Does she have a driver's license?
Yeah, it's right.
Oh, right, okay. But no credit card, you said?
No.
So she wouldn't have jumped on a plane and went somewhere?
No credit card.
Does she have a job?
No, she doesn't work. She's on disability.
For what?
Depression and stuff. She's on psychiatrist care. She had surgery. She had a colostomy. She had the bag on for about 3.5 to 4 months. This operation really threw her into a downfall.
To be specific, the downfall Jim is referring to led to a decline in Victoria's mental health and a history of misusing prescription drugs. Obviously, detectives were now more concerned as to why she would have taken her medication with her. According to Jim, he last saw Victoria in the kitchen at about 10 p.m. before going to bed. He then woke up at around 3:30 to 4 a.m., but Victoria was nowhere to be found.
You got up at 4 o'clock in the morning?
About 4 o'clock, 3:30, between 3:30 and 4.
And your wife was not around at that time?
Not at that time. I got up, started a pot of coffee, and sometimes she's down in the basement or whatever, and I hollered for her, and I thought maybe she fell asleep down there.
Sure.
And I went down, she wasn't there, went upstairs and looked. I looked all over through the house, couldn't find her.
After calling for her around the house, he got into his truck and continued to search.
First thing I did, I jumped in the truck. And I rode every road. I went up and down, because she does like to go for a walk.
When he had no luck finding Victoria, he carried on with his day as usual, clocking in and out of work without speaking to anybody about his wife's disappearance. In fact, Jim had waited about 9 hours before reporting Victoria missing at 1 p.m. This begged the question, why didn't Jim report Victoria's disappearance right away? As touched on earlier in this video, this is just the first of many of Jim's actions that clearly raised concerns about his possible involvement. That said, we must mention that Jim was not the only person to have seen Victoria on the night of her disappearance. There was also another man who also lived in the same household. This is Wesley Edges, Jim and Victoria's adult son. When detectives reached out to Wesley, he explained that he was out with friends on the night of the disappearance and that he did not return home until about 3 a.m. He did have one memory that he felt was important to tell them. He recalled an argument between his parents that took place when they returned home from a doctor's appointment earlier that day. This argument was not aggressive and was about a tablecloth from the dollar store, but he still wondered if this had anything to do with his mother's disappearance. Wes was cleared after he was able to provide a strong alibi and allowed officers to search his cell phone data, confirming his whereabouts that evening. That brings us right back to Jim. Jim claimed that he and Victoria were together in the kitchen before going to bed around 10 p.m. that night. So, police decided to search around the property for clues about Victoria's whereabouts. They studied the soil surrounding the house, but were unable to locate any shoe or footprints, suggesting that Victoria did not leave her home by foot. On that same note, there were also no impressions in the soil that were indicative of Jim searching for his wife. The Pittsfield community decided to put together a search party led by one of Victoria's daughters, Marcia Loritz, joined by a team of deputies, Interpol, TSA, and the United States Marshals Service. Together, with a K-9 unit at their disposal, they searched the area around Kanesh Road where the family property was located, as well as up and down state lines. Victoria was nowhere in sight.
We have no answers. We don't know how she left. We don't know where she is. We don't know if she's alive or if she's not.
Since this search was unsuccessful, Victoria's family and friends performed several more over the next couple months. During that time, detectives conducted several interviews and learned that Jim's recent activity was suspicious as well. Her family stated that Jim refused to participate in any of the numerous searches for her and kept insisting that she was dead and never coming back. Jim had even begun dating another woman.
Boom. Fuck out of here. Boys, I got accepted into college.
GM, we're back. I cannot stop
Hey. Okay.
Hey, Stavi. I'm just gonna jump in. Long time listener, I guess. First time caller.
Thank you.
So I've been with the lady, the missus, the old ballin'. Who gives a fuck? I've been with her for about 9 years now, and dude, I met her in high school.
I'm not listening to this shit, bro. I know people that are like this guy. He's the type of guy that would sit there and fucking always have to one up you. I am about it. So. Hey. Hi. How's it going, buddy? Hmm.
Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga came out when I was 7 years old and is one of my favorite games of all time. As a
Same.
kid, though, I never 100%ed it because I didn't know about the internet and tried to find the several hundred collectibles and secrets myself and gave up. Since getting older, I've done it a few times and now decided to give myself an even tougher challenge. I'm a frog, and for this video, my goal was to 100% the complete saga in under 24 hours. Let's hop in. If you've never played this game before and don't know what 100%ing entails, I'll explain it as we go along. This game covers all 6 movies, but my choice for what to do first is limited because you always have to start with Chapter 1 of Episode 1 before unlocking the other movies. The primary game mode is Story Mode, where you can only play as the characters given, which fit the story, and each level has kind of long, unskippable cutscenes. Rip Bros. Upon beating a level, I'll unlock its free play mode where I can play as any other characters I've unlocked. By exploring and interacting with the world, you'll collect Lego money called studs. These fill up a counter at the top of the screen. Once you hit a certain number of studs in a level, you'll get what's called True Jedi. To 100% the game, I'll need to hit True Jedi on every level. Collecting studs is worth more than just True Jedi, though. I can use studs to buy stuff like new characters and vehicles, which I'll have to get all of to 100% the game, but more importantly for now, I can buy extras, and there were a couple extras in particular I wanted to save up for. This opening level is really good. As a kid, a lot of times I would just play this one over and over to try and get more studs. Another kind of collectible in each story mission are mini kits. They're either just plainly hidden, or you have to do certain things to get them to appear. This one I just had to use the Force to turn on all the blue lights, and pop, there it is. There are 10 mini kits hidden per level for me to find. Obviously, I need to find all of them. The second mini kit I grabbed is basically the same as the first, just with purple lights, but this is also where another interesting and important mechanic comes into play: character abilities. There's this panel on the wall that only C-3PO type droids can access. There's also Stormtrooper panels, dark side objects, and more that only certain characters can get around. This game uses them for puzzles and the story missions, but also for blocking mini kits. Like here, I need an astromech droid like R2-D2 to open this door, but I don't have one. So to get every mini kit, I'll have to return to each level in free play after I've unlocked the necessary characters. The prequel missions are all pretty short, so finishing up this level was easy. I killed some droids, kept collecting studs, and bada bing bada boom, one mission down. The characters I played as are now unlocked and available in free play. My studs are added to the counter, and I unlocked 2 gold bricks, one for simply completing the level and the second for getting True Jedi. Collecting all mini kits would give me a third. There are 160 gold bricks throughout the game, and I'll need to collect them all. Back to the cantina, I now had every episode unlocked. Instead of continuing along with episode 1, I decided to jump ahead to episode 4 for 2 reasons. 1, I like the prequel levels better, so I wanted to get the original trilogy ones out of the way first. And 2, the original trilogy levels have specific collectibles I wanted to get as soon as possible for the sake of speed. But first, I had to start chapter 1 of episode 4 on the Tantive 4 as Princess Leia and Captain Antilles. You know, the guy who Vader chokes out then tosses. Very memorable character. Anyway, again, I worked my way through, taking my time a bit to collect studs, less because of True Jedi and more because I needed studs to buy stuff. In hindsight, though, this is actually pretty inefficient, and I should have just been beelining it through these missions and getting studs in other ways. Everyone point and laugh at Past Frog for being dumb. A bit further on, Leia bails and we link up with the unforgettable Rebel Friend character, an absolute legend. Also worth mentioning, I was playing this game on my computer and there were weird visual glitches that happened from time to time, and this was the first instance of it. I'm only mentioning this because it later happened a couple times in important moments that I'll have to show. But yeah, good level, episode 4, chapter 1 done. Chapter 2 of episode 4 is not good. I think it's uninteresting and drags on too long. The Jawas later on are the absolute worst because while you're trying to open stuff as R2-D2, they'll just come up and disable you. So it's very important to slaughter them like cockroaches. On chapter 3 of episode 4, I got my first red brick. There's one hidden red brick per level that, once found, allows you to buy an extra, which is just a game modifier. This one was for super lightsabers, which just buffs lightsabers. The reason I wanted to play episode 4 first was because of one of the red bricks. After fighting through the Death Star and rescuing the princess in chapter 4 and chapter 5, I got to the first vehicle mission where you blow up the Death Star. At the very end of the level, there's a hidden red brick back in this corner. This red brick gives you access to buy score times 2. The name is kind of confusing. Basically what it does is double your studs. So studs that normally give you 10, give you 20, 100 gives you 200, and so on. This makes getting true Jedis a lot easier and lets you save up even more studs to buy things. The score times 2 extra costs 1.25 million studs in the store, and I was only a little over 500,000 at this point, but good to have available nonetheless. To get a few more studs, I decided to backtrack to episode 3. Chapter 1 is an on-the-rails space mission that I really loved as a kid and I still think is really good. Playing through it the first time, I got 93,000 studs in all 10 mini-kits, making this my first level where I collected all 10. I realized though that I completely missed the red brick, so I ran through it again and got the red brick and another 157,000 studs. And just like that, I had over 800,000 total. But I couldn't just play this level forever, so I moved on to episode 5 because it has even more score multiplier red bricks. Episode 5 starts with a terrible vehicle level on Hoth that involves towing bombs. Yay. The second level takes us inside Echo Base as Han and Leia, where we escape from the clutches of Darth Vader despite other Star Wars media showing him literally grabbing ships out of the sky, and we're on to episode 5, chapter 3. This one is the next score multiplier brick, score times 4. Like the last one, it's hidden but not really hard to get. Although I didn't see it spawn in story mode and had to go back in free play and then grab it. I now had the first 2 score red bricks, but still couldn't afford either. So I moved on to chapter 4 and visited Dagobah, another level that I honestly don't like. For some reason they felt like they needed to have enemies, so they throw in bats that randomly attack you. I think it would have worked better just having to work through puzzles and stuff before the Darth Vader fight. Anyway, enough complaining, I have a game to 100%. Next up, I went to chapter 5 where I fought Darth Vader, where he revealed through photographs that he's Luke's father, and chapter 6 where we escape Cloud City as the rest of the gang. Both of these levels had red bricks I wanted, but I need to come back in free play after unlocking more characters. But that's episode 5 done. That left me with one more original trilogy episode to complete. Episode 6 though is unfortunately the longest by a lot. Chapter 1 has us play as all your favorite characters as they try to rescue Han Solo. It does feature this mechanic where there's a helmet you can put on that gives you the ability of bounty hunter characters to throw thermal detonators to blow up metallic objects like so. I remember this puzzle held me up for quite a bit as a kid because I was dumb, but now as an adult I was able to figure it out in just under 20 minutes. I finished the level and had about 1.1 million studs and knew I could get to 1.25 by playing Battle of Coruscant, so I went ahead and did that. Afterwards, I went to the store, bought score times 2, turned it on, and now all studs are worth twice as much. Again, at this point I was getting True Jedi on every level, which in hindsight was dumb and a waste of time, but score times 2 would at least speed that up. On chapter 2 of episode 6, I hit True Jedi not even halfway through the level. I worked my way through the next 2 levels, both on Endor, one with Luke and Leia and speeders, and the other showing Han and the gang taking down the shield generator. Then in chapter 5, we have Jedi Destiny, where you're Luke and Vader versus the Emperor. This is an important level because it unlocks Darth Vader for me, who can open Stormtrooper panels and use Darkseid objects in free play. I also collected the red brick here for score times 10. Chapter 6 has us as a Millennium Falcon trying to blow up the Death Star. I grabbed the red brick here too, which is for infinite torpedoes. And that's all of episode 6 in the whole original trilogy. At this point, I was only a couple hours in and had already completed 25% of the game. This should be a breeze, right?
Wrong!
So I went back to episode 1 and worked my way through those levels. Chapter 2 has us save Jar Jar and find the Gungans. missions. Chapter 3 has us at the Royal Palace. 4 is a pod race level that they made way easier in the complete saga. In the original game, this absolutely destroyed me. I did get the red brick, the power brick detector, which once unlocked shows you the location of the red brick on whatever level you're on. Chapter 5 has us go back to the Royal Palace. I got the red brick for Super Slap here. And Chapter 6 has us fight Darth Scary Monster Man. Compared to the original trilogy levels, these are super short. The last 5 chapters of Episode 1 only took me about 25 minutes, including the cutscenes, and I was on to Episode 2. Episode 2's first level wasn't in the original game. It's another vehicle
Episode
level
2
where
is
you're in the
terrible.
speeders chasing the person who tried to assassinate Padme. It's also an unfun level, and the game would have been better without it.
Yep.
Madge. I did get the red brick, though, and this one is actually worth it. The stud magnet. It does exactly what its name suggests. I had the money, so I decided to go ahead and buy and activate it. Continuing on, Chapter 2 has us visit Kamino, where Obi-Wan says it's Oben time and Kenobi's all over the cloning facility. This one's also like the Dagobah level, where they felt like they needed enemies but didn't know what to include, so they were like, I guess robots? Chapter 3 has us fight bug people called Geonosians. They're not just bug people, though. They fly. Bug. You can't scare me with this. With wings. I also got the red brick on this level, which makes it so enemies drop studs for you to pick up when they die. Look at all these characters I've unlocked so far. Wow. Chapter 4 in the Geonosian Arena, I played a ton as a kid, too. I wouldn't even do the objectives. I just run around the middle and fight droids. Chapter 5 is a worse remake of a level in the original game where you fly around in a gunship. And Chapter 6 has you fight Count Dooku, whose young version in the TV show Star Wars Tales looks suspiciously like sports commentator Nick Wright. After completing Episode 2, instead of doing Episode 3 and finishing my last story mission, I decided to take a break and collect some mini-kits and red bricks. I did buy Jango Fett because he's a bounty hunter character, which was the only class I didn't already have. All the mini-kits on this mission are easy enough to find. It basically just comes down to having the right characters to access everything. The red brick is for Super Gonk, and I'm still not exactly sure what that means, but I got it. Chapter 2, same thing. I already had almost all the mini-kits just from story mode, so I just had to get the last couple that I'd only needed different characters for. After finishing this mission, I had enough studs to buy score times 4. The cool thing about the scoring red bricks is that they stack, meaning my score times 2 and score times 4 combined for score times 8, so now all studs are worth 8 times as much. Now that studs are pretty much a non-issue, I decided to go to Episode 5, Chapter 6 to collect its 10 mini-kits in the red brick. The original trilogy levels are much more creative with its collectibles, so for this level's red brick, you have to activate the bounty hunter panel before Boba Fett does, then run out to a ship and grab the red brick off the ramp. Usually in story
That's
mode, he
pretty
would have
cool.
beat you here and left in a ship with the brick. I got the rest of the mini-kits off of my memory, and that's another one down. The red brick I picked up is for the mini-kit detector, which, similar to the red brick detector, just points to where the mini-kits spawn on whatever level you're on, making finding them all obviously much easier. The level before, Episode 5, Chapter 5, has a score times 6 red brick, so I grabbed that and its mini-kits. This one I remember held me up for a while the first time I did it, before I figured out you're supposed to drop a stormtrooper into the carbon freezer. But yeah, there's another one. With 2 levels from Episode 5 done, I wanted to just get the rest of the episode out of the way, so I went back to the Hoth vehicle level and did that. The bomb towing is even more annoying in free play. Echo Base is a good one. There's this part where it looks like a snow globe. And I didn't know this prior, but the red brick here is actually for fast build, which, well, lets you build faster. For convenience, I went ahead and bought this in infinite torpedoes, which helped me get the 10 mini-kits on the next chapter faster. Last was Dagobah. There's nothing interesting about this one. It's still a bad level. The red brick is regenerate hearts. But this did give me enough
What are you
studs for
barking
score
at?
times 6, which with the other score multipliers means I now had a 48 times multiplier in total. So now studs
crazy.
really weren't an issue. With Episode 5's mini-kits and red bricks all done, I went back to Episode 1. Chapter 3 was easy. Chapter 4, the pod race, I was only missing 1 mini-kit that you need a TIE fighter to get to. Chapter 5's red brick I already had, so I just needed the 10 mini-kits there. And Darth Maul's also easy enough. So that's another episode with every mini-kit and red brick.
17,
Like
wow.
I said, studs weren't an issue. At this point I had over 18 million, but like the greedy person I am, I wanted more. But I know I shouldn't. That's a prequel reference. So I got all the mini-kits on the speeder level from Episode 6 and the red brick for score times 8. That's all the score multipliers either unlocked or available for
Bro, this is like autistic as shit. This kid, like how he talks, that's just insane. Oh my god. Back in a sec. You should be careful. You have a big belly in there. Good. Belly. I'm probably gonna end the stream here, boys. Appreciate y'all. Yeah. Hope y'all have a great day. Peace out.